Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, boys and ghouls. Welcome once again to an extended Spooktober. Yes, I think we can all agree that the scariest part of Spooktober is when we don't have enough time to actually finish our bloody games and we have to do extra episodes a month later. Okay, I'll stop now. Hello. Cringe turns on the lights. Yeah, exactly. Hello. Welcome everyone to another Spooktober episode on November 15th. How is everyone doing? Yeah, so I'll just give the short version of the story, because we've talked about this already in other episodes, but the short version is, during the month of October, I do a horror game marathon, so to speak, where I only play horror games throughout the month of October. We call it Spooktober. We get all spoopy down in this joint. I lose my saturation. The feed gets glitchier than usual, except this year it got super glitchy to the extent that we didn't really have internet. Yeah. So we had a lot of storms coming in, specifically the last 2 weeks of October, and that meant that we didn't have internet, we didn't have electricity sometimes, and we just didn't get an opportunity to finish playing Corpse Party. So we are finally back 2 weeks later on the 15th of November to finish off Corpse Party Chapter 5 that we didn't finish in October. And that's why everything looks all spooky. Hey, Tails, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Hashtag getting iron saturation back. I know. No. It'll happen. It'll happen on Monday, I'm sure. But welcome, everyone. If you haven't seen Corpse Party, it wasn't what I expected. I gotta be honest, it wasn't what I expected. I have trouble playing games like this because I often find that a 2D game in this sort of RPG Maker style, because it was originally made in RPG Maker back in the 80s, they never scare me. I don't get scared. Boy, has this one unsettled me something tremendous, though. If you haven't played Corpse Party, I would say Blood-Covered Repeated Fear is the best way to play the original. There's a lot more story beats, there's a lot more characters, there's a lot more going on. I would recommend checking it out. It's a wild ride. Today, though, we're going to be playing the final chapter. We're going to be getting into that. But before we do, we're going to be having a little bit of a chat, because I like to have a chat before the stream starts. I have good news. I've got my 2 images for PNG tubing. Ooh, nice. Excellent. Looks like Tavern Tales is going to be setting up a PNG tuber avatar. My goodness. You should see what we've got in store for 2026. But yeah, that's great news, man. I'm glad that you're going to get in on this. Get to streaming. It's going to be awesome. Just had a thought. If you want to, and obviously I would recommend putting a big watermark across them first. Unless you're keeping them for debut, feel free to drop me like a post on Discord so I can take a look at them, because, you know, I'm always interested. Kiko is interested too. I know Kiko is interested. Ah. But yeah. That's awesome, man. Congratulations. Have anyone been watching the news recently? And I don't mean like real grown-up people news. I mean like gaming news. The Gabe Cube. Have you seen that? The Gabe Cube? That's what it's being called now. It's not officially called the Gabe Cube, but if you go to like X or other social media, it's being called the Gabe Cube. And that's exactly what it is. It's a 6-inch by 6-inch by 6-inch cube that plays video games from Steam. And I gotta be honest, we watched the trailer for it. Kiko and I watched the trailer for it just before the stream started. And like, I'd read a bunch of articles about the Gabe Cube, and I was like, yeah, this is interesting. But I'd never watched the original release information, the trailer itself for the new Steam hardware. And yeah, really interested. It's something I'm not convinced just yet. I'm not saying that this is something that I'm gonna 100% be getting my hands on, but it really does depend on how expensive it turns out being. Because something that I thought about, given its size, and it is quite small, 6 inches by 6 inches by 6 inches. Given its size, I was wondering if it would be cheaper to buy a Gabe Cube or to build your own similar form factor PC. Because I've been talking for ages about the idea of doing a separate streaming PC. Having two PCs so that I can play games on one and stream on the other, because I find OBS during the encoding process often slows down video games. So streaming, I don't get the best quality out of the games if I'm playing them on PC. Most games is not a big deal, to be fair, but a lot of high-end games, a lot of newer stuff, I find tends to be a little bit laggy if I'm streaming. So Monster Hunter, for example, and Monster Hunter kind of relies on a good frame rate, you know? You need to be able to click and react to things that are happening. And sometimes I feel like I'm holding or I'm pressing the button to attack or the button to guard with my shield, and just nothing happens, you know? It's like, oh shit, I'm a frame too late, you know? And I think that one of the things that would definitely improve that is if I had a separate PC set up specifically for encoding the streams and encoding video and stuff like that. And I thought about it, and I thought about the idea of buying a new PC, and I looked at the price of parts and everything. I'm looking at this thing, and I'm like, this isn't even going to be a particularly good PC, but it's going to cost me over $2,000 Australian dollars. So I was wondering about the Gabe Cube, because if it does, like, there's a lot of people who've been pushing different ideas. You look at the analysts talking about the Gabe Cube recently, and they're either talking about, oh yeah, the Gabe Cube is going to be revolutionary, it's going to be $400 US, and it's going to be better than anything that's on the market today. At no point does it actually say that. If you go to the Steam website and you read the specs, it's better than a PlayStation. It's better than an Xbox, but not by much. It's not that much better. It is running on Linux. It's running on Proton, I believe, and so it's probably going to run better than a DirectX based machine. But at the same time, it doesn't look like it's going to be hugely powerful. So maybe these analysts are correct when they say that it's going to be $400. On the other hand, you've got other analysts, business analysts, saying, oh, it's going to be minimum $1,000 USD, and that's going to be for the base one, and then the next one up is going to be like $1,600 because it's got a 2 terabyte hard drive. And you know, they're going really hard into, this is going to be the most expensive thing on the market. And there's no in between. This is going to be the cheapest console on the market, or this is going to be the most expensive console on the market, bar none. Either way, if it does turn out to be $1,200, $1,500, whatever it ends up being, that's still cheaper than a PC of that caliber. And it's got me thinking, should I get a GameCube, flash the firmware, and turn it into a streaming PC? At the price point, depending upon what the price point does actually turn out to be, I wonder if that would be a cheaper option than building a PC. I'm not sure. I'm sure we'll figure it out with time. They've got to drop the price before Christmas, you know, because we don't know how much it's going to be just yet. So they're going to tell us what the price is, hopefully, before Christmas. And we might be able to make some, you know, some good decisions based on that. Like, if it's $500, that's worth. Hey, Neo, welcome to the stream. How are you doing today? According to the trailer, users are encouraged to decide their own OS and software. Yeah, exactly. So if I can run something Windows-based, say, for example, I don't know if I'd be able to necessarily attach a capture card to it, though. That's the only thing. I think I would have to do an external capture card, which can be less than good. I'm going to say less than good. I'm not going to say bad specifically, but compared to the fact that I currently have a 4K capture card in my PC, the idea of switching over to an external which uses USB-C, I don't know about that. USB-C has got some really good transfer rate, don't get me wrong, but it's not DisplayPort transfer rate, is it? It's not 4K 60 FPS, is it? Or in some cases 4K 120 FPS. Yeah. I don't know. I think we will have an opportunity to take a look at it, though. Look at what the GameCube has to offer, and make some serious decisions about it, because that could be a really good entry PC. If someone wants to switch over from consoles to PC, or if someone just wants to expand their repertoire, like they've got a bunch of consoles but they can't afford a good high-end PC. And I know PCs are expensive. Mine was bloody expensive. Right? I could have bought a car with that. I'm starting to think I should have. I think that the GameCube would be a great entryway into PC hardware for a lot of people. And people will be able to look at it and be like, oh yeah, it's good, this specs, these specs, these specs, and I can upgrade it, you know? It's a safe environment for people to learn how to modify their own PCs. So you buy a GameCube, and you're like, okay, it's got the 512 hard drive in it. I want to upgrade that. I want to upgrade it. So you go out and you buy a 2 terabyte NVMe, and you stick it in, and you're like, oh my goodness, I did that myself. That's confidence building. It's like, oh, I did that. I remember the first time I took RAM out of my PC and put more RAM in. I remember the first time I upgraded my hard drive. I remember the first time I put a graphics card. No, sorry, it wasn't a graphics card. I didn't actually have a graphics card until a lot later on. I remember the first time I put a sound blaster in my PC. That is slight changes, little updates to a PC that was store-bought. And it felt so good to do. You did the thing, you know? And I think, you know, after that, after learning to do these upgrades, and, you know, like I said, eventually I got a PC with a good graphics card, and just going through the process of building your own PC for the first time, it can be daunting. It can be kind of terrifying. It's a lot of money. That's a lot of expensive parts. The last thing you want to do is put them together and then they explode. Thankfully, that doesn't actually happen. You might get a little puff of smoke, and if that happens, you need to replace something. But that's a lot of money on the table. So to give people the confidence that they can do it ahead of time with something safe, like the Gabe Cube, I think that's great. I think that's a great opportunity for people to start to wander into the deeper waters of PC building. The idea of this thing is to play my Steam library on the TV, and if I want to, that's appealing. Exactly. Actually, with Kiko, this is the thing. With Kiko, she's got a laptop, essentially, a gaming laptop. And of course, when you put the words gaming laptop together, it basically means it's for neither. It's too heavy to be a laptop, and it's not good enough to be used for gaming. So, like, a Gabe Cube would really work for Kiko. That would be something that would actually be useful. And it's a small 6" by 6" by 6" cube. So it can just be stuck on the, you know, there you go. It's on the desk next to the Xbox. Brilliant. It was great 5 years ago, but couldn't keep up. No, that's the thing, is that laptop hardware is always behind. It's never as powerful as its counterparts. Like the PC version of a 30 series Nvidia graphics card is always going to outstrip the laptop one, except for the most budget versions of the range. Couldn't think of the word then. The range. Because the PC can get more power going to it, because when you build something for a laptop, it needs a smaller form factor, which means it can't get too hot, which means you can't have a lot of power running through it. It's also connected to a battery, so the assumption is that it's got to be compatible with a battery rather than being plugged into a wall. A lot of people will just plug their laptops into a wall if they're using their laptops in a home office, but it's also got to take into consideration that you will probably be taking it elsewhere. And if you take it elsewhere, it needs to conserve power. So a lot of the graphics cards that are made for laptops, they just don't work well. They're nowhere near as good as the PC counterpart. And so you find, because they're always a little bit behind, they will update them more regularly. So you'll get, like, I couldn't give you actual serial numbers off the top of my head, but let's say, for example, the one I've got in my laptop is a 950 laptop edition, right? A GTX 950. So you'll get, like, the 950A, the 950C, the 950D, you know, and it'll just be iterations on the same thing while they're trying to catch it up to what you've got, you know, to what they've got on PC. But by the time it catches up to what's actually available on PC, they put out the next series. So by the time that the 9 series for laptop catches up, they're already on the 10 series in PC. So it's always going to be behind, which is unfortunate, but yeah. Of course, something like the GameCube and the Steam Deck does give you a better... gives you better options for taking PC gaming on the go, you know? I personally am not a fan. Okay, I will say this. This isn't me shilling for Gabe. Because I'll be honest, I am not a fan of the Steam Deck. I don't like it. The problem I've got with it is the touchpads. If I wanted to play a game with touchpads, I would just play on my phone. At very least, when I'm looking at my phone for touch, there's you know, there's a graphic indicating what I'm pressing. Rather than just being a completely blank touchscreen. It's like the PlayStation 4 touchpad on the controllers. I don't think I ever used that. I don't think I've ever used the touchpad on the PlayStation 4. What's your thoughts on the Xbox ROG? Oh boy. Cash grab. Yeah. Nothing but a cash grab. Do you want to play Xbox games on your ROG? Buy a regular ROG. I don't know what else to say to that one. Yeah, the ROG Ally is a really good system. I don't like the shape of the new one. I will admit, I'm not a big fan of the shape of the new one. It looks like same as the PlayStation, just looks like a controller has been super glued to the side of a phone. Yeah, I think it's a total cash grab, because with the ROG Ally, you can install Xbox on it. And the only reason that I've got an Xbox... Actually, not the only reason. I've got an Xbox for a couple of reasons. I like the convenience of just being able to stick a game in and play. I started my Yakuza collection on Xbox because I wanted the full Yakuza collection on one console, and currently Xbox is the only one that has everything. So, yeah. Though PlayStation does also have everything, but I didn't want a PlayStation. Yeah. I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan of the PS5. When I buy a console, I'm looking for a certain, you know, level of quality in the video games, and the console has to actually have games. There are 5. Did you know that? There are 5 games on PlayStation 5. That's what the 5 stands for. I'm not even joking. I wish I was joking. When it comes to actual exclusive games on the PS5, there are 5 of them. Actually, that number... Hang on. That I'm being unfair. That number may have changed. There are 18. Yep, 18. Actually, no, because not all of them are out. Actually, that one's not an exclusive. Hang on a second. Astrobot, Astro's Playrooms, that's 2. C-Smash VRS New Dimension. That's not a... Oh, that's PSVR. But that's not exclusive. Oh, right. It's connected to an older game that was on Sega in 2001. Yeah. Okay, so... No, that's not... No, that's not exclusive. It's on MetaQuest. Okay, so that's... We're still on 2. Hold on. We're still on 2. C-Smash VRS New Dimension is on MetaQuest. So that's still 2. Astrobot and Astro Playroom. Death Stranding 2. On the Beach. What is... Okay, so that one is exclusive, I think. Yes, that one's actually exclusive. So that's 3. Demetrios, the Big Cynical Adventure Replastered. Okay, that's a remake, which isn't an exclusive. Okay. Demon Souls, that's not exclusive. Destruction All Stars. That one's exclusive. We got a 4th one. Ghost of Yote, that's exclusive. The Intergalactic The Heretic Prophet. That's exclusive. So we got 5. Wolverine, 6. Neptunia Reverse is currently exclusive, but it's not gonna remain exclusive, so that one doesn't count. Paper Beast Enhanced Edition, that one's not exclusive either. No, it released on Windows. There's something called Project Giniway, which isn't released yet, so I'm not counting that one. Quantum Error. That's on PS4. Oh, it's originally developed for PS4. It was released on PS5. Okay. Okay, Quantum Error. There we go. We got 7. Quantum State. That's the same game. R-Type Final 3 Evolved is not exclusive. Saros. What's Saros? That's exclusive. We got 8. And Silent Hill The Short Message. I don't even know what this is. I've never heard of this one. Okay. It was released for free. So it's not even a full game. It's just it's like kind of like a tech demo. Okay, so we have 8. I was wrong. I was unfair. I was uncharitable to PS5. I'm so sorry. You do not have 5 games. You have 8. 8 exclusives. Sorry. I'm being mean. I like I said, I am, like I always say, I've got no problem. You play games however you want to play them on whatever system you want to play them on. I am not going to tell you you are wrong or a bad person or some kind of bigot or anything like that just because you have a console preference. That is not what we do here. But if you want the hard facts are that PlayStation 5 does not have many console exclusives. It just doesn't, unfortunately. And the console exclusives it does have aren't games that I particularly care about. And that's the reason why I got an Xbox, is because there are games on Xbox that I am interested in. I want to play the Gears series. I want to play Forza Horizon. A game I've never fully understood. I just like driving around. So yeah, the Gears series, Forza. I started collecting all of the Yakuza games. There are a lot of games that actually have my interest on Xbox, and yeah, that's the reason why I end up going with an Xbox. Because that's the other thing, is like I could literally play all of my Xbox games on my PC, but if I'm playing them on Xbox, at very least what that means is that I can run them off my PC and just use my PC for streaming or recording. It works for me, for my personal setup. Systems relying too much on digital libraries, you reckon? I thought the shaky piece between PlayStation and Xbox and Steam. Oh, the shaky. Sorry, I couldn't read that. Why couldn't I read that? The shaky piece between Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. So I would say that when it comes to the individuals, when it comes to individuals, I think there's a lot of crossover, people who are friends. Like, I think it was, what's his name from Xbox? Xbox. Forgot what his name is. I don't know what's wrong with me. Phil Spencer. So it was Phil Spencer was talking about how, you know, he's friends with Reggie Fils-Aimé, you know. He was talking, they not that they're necessarily like close or anything, but Phil Spencer has talked about how he, you know, he has hung out with people like Reggie. I think on an individual level, a lot of the people at Xbox and the people at PlayStation and the people at Nintendo are quite close. You kind of have to be in that industry. You can't be at each other's throats 24 hours a day. That would be insane. That, you know, it's almost like WWE kayfabe, you know? The idea that everyone hates each other in the industry. But the truth is that the companies are always going to be in competition. Nintendo kind of does their own thing, and that means that they don't really compete too hard with Xbox and PlayStation. Like, Xbox and PlayStation go for the big consoles, the powerful consoles with the big blockbuster games, while Nintendo is just making fun stuff, you know? And I know PlayStation with Astro's, not Astro's Playroom, the Astro full game that came out was really good, really fun. It definitely parroted a lot of stuff that you'd see in Mario games, for example. I actually saw a really funny video which someone was saying that they were going to make a joke video comparing Astro's Playroom. Oh no, I keep saying Astro. It's Astrobot. Comparing Astrobot to different Mario stuff. And as he was making the video, he's like, actually, do you know what? This started off as a joke, but now that I think about it, it's very similar, isn't it? It is very similar. Like, some of the maneuvers that you have in Astro are almost frame for frame perfect to some of the things in, like, Mario Sunshine. And, and it's just like, oh, no, hold on a second. That's exactly the same. That's not close. That's not inspired by. That is literally exactly the same. Frame by frame, the character does the same thing. But it was a really funny video. I think ultimately it was still meant as a joke, you know? But it was really interesting watching these different maneuvers side by side. But, you know, it's a really fun game. It's a game that a lot of people really love. And I'm going to enjoy the hell out of it when it comes to PC. Because that's what Sony are doing now, I guess. So the idea of Xbox and PlayStation not competing because Xbox says that you know, they're stepping out of the market, or Xbox saying that they're going to be releasing Xbox games on PlayStation, and PlayStation saying they're going to be releasing PlayStation games on Xbox. I'm just looking at the whole thing and thinking, I am waiting for this house of cards to fall apart. If you remove the concept of exclusives, there's no reason to buy anything other than a PC. If these games are coming to Xbox, PlayStation, PC, Nintendo Switch, all at the same time, then I'm just gonna have a Switch and a PC. Like, why would I want anything else? Maybe a ROG Ally, if I had $1,000, which I don't. Speaking of Nintendo, I'm surprised they allowed Monster Hunter Stories 1 and 2 to come to Game Pass. Oh, no, that makes perfect sense. I don't think Nintendo I think they were a publisher for Stories 1. I don't think they were a publisher for Stories 2, because that released on Steam. And Stories 1 came to Steam afterwards, I think. I might be wrong on the timeline there. But I think that I think Nintendo was just a publisher for the first one when it released on 3DS. I'm pretty sure. I might be wrong, but I'm pretty sure. Nintendo wouldn't have enough sway with their sway of their balls to pitch a fit because Capcom have their pick of platforms. I will I don't think it's necessarily that. I don't think Capcom necessarily have their pick of platforms, to be fair. I think that they have to be very cautious about what they release certain Monster Hunter games on, because when they release Monster Hunter games on certain consoles, those games don't do well. And they've learned that. The console that it's being released on makes or breaks the game, not the other way around. I think in modern times, they're going to be releasing it multi-platform, as you've seen with Wilds. So it's coming to PC, it's coming to Xbox and PlayStation. I think we could still see a Switch 2 version. I can't imagine we're going to see it anytime soon. And they may just make another Monster Hunter for the Switch. But when they were like, Monster Hunter 3 didn't do particularly well. And that's because it released, I mean, Monster Hunter Tri wasn't very good, as Yahtzee Croshaw called it. Monster Hunter Tri, more like Monster Hunter Try Harder. Monster Hunter 3 Ultimate was great. And that had a 3DS version. So people were able, and it had like cross-saving from Wii U to 3DS. So people were playing Monster Hunter 3 on their 3DSs, going home, connecting it to their Wii U's and playing it on their TV. Which is amazing. That is fantastic technology. But the original Monster Hunter Tri didn't do too well. 3 Ultimate did quite well. 4 did amazing. Gen did really well. Rise did really well on Switch. And of course, when you look at Monster Hunter Portable, I think it's Portable 2nd. Monster Hunter Portable 2nd was one of the best-selling games on the PSP. I think it was like 2nd or 3rd. So Capcom, every time they release a Monster Hunter game, they take a moment to stop and think and consider, what exactly are we trying to achieve with this? How are we going to convince people to buy this game? Which console is going to work best for our current release? And it's been a little bit touch and go, because obviously with World it wasn't cross-platform. And that's one of the things that obviously is a massive hindrance. If it doesn't have cross-platform play, it means that some people are going to buy it on PlayStation and some people are going to buy it on Xbox. And if the people who are friends with people on PlayStation, their friends have an Xbox, they're not going to be able to play together. So World, probably, I wouldn't say that World lost sales. I wouldn't go that far. But they could have had more sales if it was cross-platform play. Because there's always going to be one friend in a group that doesn't play because they don't have the right console. Anytime that there's no cross-platform play. Recently I've been talking to Pika because we were talking about starting up doing Mario Kart again, and we'll probably play Mario Kart next year, right? So we were talking about starting up Mario Kart, and he said, do you have any thoughts about playing Sonic Cross Worlds? And I'm like, maybe? It really depends on if it's got crossplay. And it does. So now I'm like, well, hold on a second. Yes, I'm still going to be playing Mario Kart, but Sonic Crossplay, or Sonic Cross Worlds, having crossplay, that's rather interesting. That means that I could buy it on Switch, you could have it on PlayStation, someone else could have it on Xbox, and we can still all play together. It means that not everyone needs to have specifically a Switch, and specifically have the Switch Online service, and have the game, and, you know, have the time. You know, one of these, the more parts you have, the more things can go wrong. You know, you have a machine with 1,000 parts, you have 1,000 things that could break. You have a machine that's literally 2 parts, and it's only 2 things that can break. So when it comes to streaming, especially if you want to do multiplayer stuff, one of the reasons I haven't done multiplayer stuff except for Monster Hunter in so long is because I cannot guarantee that there will be people that actually want to play on that day. And it's so disheartening, it is soul destroying when you've advertised for months, we're going to be doing a Mario Kart day, and then on the day 2 people turn up. You don't even have a full lobby. You have nowhere near close to a full lobby. The idea of being able to play 24 races in Mario Kart World is phenomenal. I don't have 24 friends. It's the same with Monster Hunter. You can have 32 people in a Monster Hunter lobby. I don't have 32 friends. I wish I did. I wish I had 32 friends that all came around on a Monday and played Monster Hunter with me, but they don't. I'm looking at you, Tails. But yeah, it's one of those things, isn't it? It's, you know, every single thing is a new complication. So the idea that you could play Sonic Cross Worlds, the fact that it's multi-platform, the fact that it's cross-platform, the fact that it seems like it's a really fun game, and it ties into a bunch of different franchises that people like. Yeah, okay. That sounds good. Sounds like fun. Let's play that. So I'm considering picking it up, and I might get it for Xbox, I might get it for Switch. Apparently it runs perfectly on Switch. The only reason I'd want to get it on Xbox really is because Xbox. I mean, even if the Switch 2 is amazing, the Xbox is still more powerful. So whatever. Yeah. And so we might play that as well next year. That's something that I'm considering. Consumer reactions aside, I don't think Sony, Xbox, and Nintendo have a say in it. Is all I mean. Or you mean like the where the Capcom release games? Yeah, yeah. No. I think it's I think when it comes to the release of stories, from what I understand, it's gonna have a timed exclusive window for Switch. I think it's timed exclusive for Switch. It's also gonna release on PC at the same time, and then it's gonna release on Xbox and PlayStation. I'm pretty sure. I don't know how timed the exclusive is. I believe I read some of this timed exclusive. If not, don't quote me on that one. Monster Hunter Stories 3 timed exclusive ? No, it's not. It's launching simultaneously on Nintendo Switch 2, PlayStation 5, Xbox Series, and PC on March 13th. There you go. Not a timed exclusive. Tell you what, though, the game looks fantastic. It looks genuinely incredible. I am really excited. And the problem is, I played a little bit of the first one on 3DS. And it was a little bit... Wait, did I? Hang on. I'm just looking at my shelf. No, I didn't. No, I didn't. Maybe I played it on Switch. Do I have Monster Hunter Stories on Switch? I have Monster Hunter Stories 2 on Switch. I know I started playing Monster Hunter Stories 2. Maybe I didn't play Monster Hunter Stories 1 at all. I remember playing 2, and I didn't get very far. I thought, this is a great game, I need to play this on stream. Stick it on the pile. But 3 looks absolutely phenomenal. The animation is great. The animation looks fantastic. One of the things I've always given Fire Emblem credit for is that if they made a TV show of Fire Emblem that looked like the in-game cutscenes, I'd be okay with that. I'm not a big fan of 3D anime, but Fire Emblem looks incredible. And the same is true of Monster Hunter Stories. So much so that I felt like Monster Hunter Stories 2 looked better than the animated series that was released for Monster Hunter Stories. How do you cock that up? I would go as far as to say that the cutscenes in Monster Hunter Stories 2 and Monster Hunter Stories 3 look so good. They look better than Legends of the Guild. How do you cock that up? How do you make... Admittedly, it's not a particularly high-budget movie, but how do you make a movie that is released on Netflix and it doesn't look as good as the cutscenes in the games? That's nuts. Genuinely. 100% grass-fed nuts. Fire Emblem Three Houses raised the bar so much. Fire Emblem, that's the thing, is Fire Emblem, even like Awakening, Fates, Echoes, they already looked amazing. And then Three Houses come along and said, hold my beer. And just completely lifted the bar. And while obviously I don't really play Fire Emblem, I think I want to try to get back into playing strategy RPGs. I've talked about next year. One of the games that I want to play is Shining Force. Because apparently Shining Force is a really good entry to strategy / tactical RPGs. And I just kind of lost my mind for them. And I think that happened around about the time that I got my DS. So I can't even blame it on age. I guess I'm just stupid. Because I tried playing Final Fantasy XII Revenant Wings on the DS. I couldn't even get past the tutorial. I thought to myself, man, I've got a promising career as a games journalist. But yeah, it's just like I could not. I think you'd be really good at Fire Emblem Three Houses. Maybe. I want to play. Okay, I kind of need to play Three Houses because I want to play Three Fates. Was it? No, Three. What was the Warriors game? Fire. Three Hopes. That's the one, Three Hopes. Thank you, Kiko. Yeah, I want to play that. I really enjoyed the first Fire Emblem Warriors game. That was really good. I actually streamed one episode of it. I streamed one episode of it while I was still on Twitch, and that was one of the last things I streamed before the flood happened. But yeah, I want to get back into those. Anyway, the point is, getting back to Monster Hunter, that I feel like they do such a good job on making these games. They don't need to get a third-party company to make their movies. They don't. They should just take some time, like, between developing games specifically the team that makes stories, and get the cutscene makers of that game to make their next movie. Please, it'll actually be good. That's a bit unfair. My apologies. I think Legends of the Guild was actually really good in terms of its story. The pacing was a little bit jank. The graphics were a little bit... They looked a little bit old, they looked a little bit budget. But I actually enjoyed Legends of the Guild. It's nice to see like an actual backstory for those characters, Ace Cadet and what was his name? Legends of the Guild. I know one of them is Ace Hunter and the other one is Cadet. That because like for a lot of the Monster Hunter games, people didn't get real names; they just got titles. They are Aiden, who is the cadet, and Silas not Silas. Julius. Sorry, not Silas. Julius. Julius, the Ace Hunter. And both of these characters are actually in the games as background characters, so it's really cool to see a story for them, you know? Julius, I remember the first time I realized, you know, Julius, he was in Monster Hunter 4. He was in, well, 4 Ultimate. And recently, I went back to Monster Hunter 4 because I was modding my 3DS. And I go into Monster Hunter 4 because I'm testing some gameplay, and Julius, and I see him, and he's just called Ace Hunter or something like that, and I'm like, oh my goodness, that's Julius, and that's when everything just kind of clicked for me. It's like, oh yeah, these characters were in a bunch of the games too, which is great. It's good to see these characters that, for the most part, they're in the game. And they bring life to the world of the game, but you don't necessarily know who they are. You don't get to be a part of their story. And then you've got characters like Aiden, who is... You see him through the games coming up from being a cadet to, in Monster Hunter World, he's one of the chosen to go to hunt Fatalis. And that's just... to see this character grow and develop as a side character, you know, you are playing as technically a different hunter. I always name my hunter Nyrin, but you technically play as a different hunter every time you boot up a new game. So you can see these characters grow and develop, and the same is true in Wilds. Like you encounter Gemma, and Gemma is also you know, she was Little Miss Forge in Monster Hunter 4. Fabius is the one that caught your attention. Yeah, Fabius was in... was he in... I know he's in Generations. I'm pretty sure he's in Generations. Was he in 4? Monster Hunter Fabius. I think he was in 4 as well. Yeah, Ace Lancer. It was his title. In Monster Hunter 4. Yeah. So he was in 4. Monster Hunter 4, Monster Hunter 4 Ultimate, Monster Hunter Generations, Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and Monster Hunter Wilds. But the one thing is that he has always been... Fabius has always been the top of the line. He has always been an ace. Same with Julius. He's always been an ace. But Aiden starts as a cadet. So you can't... Well, I guess Aiden has also always been an ace, technically. When he first appeared, he was an ace cadet. But then he became an ace hunter, and he was chosen to go fight Fatalis. which is really cool. It's good to see, you know, a lot of lore. When it comes to Monster Hunter, there's a lot of distant lore, you know? Stuff that happened like 100 years ago, 1,000 years ago. The raising of Shrade, the establishment of the guild, the exile from the original village of what's the name of the village from Rise? Kimura. Couldn't think of it for a second. But yeah, the original exile from Kimura that resulted in the creation of Yukumo. And then the people returned to Kimura and rebuilt it, and you've got the Kimura that we have today. All of these things are like stories that are hinted at, or stories that are told to you about things that happened in the ancient past. And Monster Hunter, for a lot of people, I'm sure, just kind of feels like the game where you hunt monsters. The common phrase I hear is Capcom's animal cruelty simulator, you know? And it feels like there's not a lot going on, but if you look a little bit beyond the facade, you see a genuine growing and developing environment as life continues on, you know? And like I said, Gemma is a really good example of that. She first appears in 4 as Little Miss Forge. And then when Gemma reappears in Monster Hunter Wilds, not only is she significantly older, she's also wearing the Caravanier's jacket. That's just awesome. Like, everything about that is just amazing. She's clearly wearing the same sort of overalls as the people of Hearth. And she's got her hair tied up in a blue, like, band that she's just got in her hair. That blue band is a blue bandana that she used to wear when she was Little Miss Forge. Now that she's older, she uses it to tie up her hair. That's some incredible storytelling. That's stuff that most people are never gonna know, never gonna notice. Especially people who are only now coming into Monster Hunter. They're not gonna know this stuff. If you pop into Monster Hunter occasionally, it's like, oh yeah, I played Monster Hunter Generations, I kind of played a little bit of Rise, wasn't really that, you know, I didn't enjoy it on Switch or what have you, and now I'm playing Wilds, and this is really cool, and Gemma's really hot, and all of this stuff, and you're like I was saying, was it either last Monday or the Monday before, I was like, I can't really, no, it was last Monday, I can't see Gemma as anything more than the little girl that came with us when we went on our adventure around the world, you know? She's just that cute little girl that was really good at making weapons for us, and she joined our caravan. And even now, I'm looking at Gemma, and yeah, she is older and she is hot, but I'm just like, but that's the little girl that helped us in Monster Hunter 4. He becomes the excitable A-lister. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, Aiden becomes the excitable A-lister. He goes from being... that's his final step. I don't think we even learn his name in the Fatalis fight, do we? Does he actually say his name in the Fatalis fight? But yeah, he goes from Cadet, eventually goes to Ace Hunter, then he goes to excitable A-lister. One of the chosen men. So the Elgato Smithy in Sunbreak styled herself in yellow and blue after a really awesome smithy she met on her travels. I think at one point she said that she did actually go to Hearth. But yeah. So she is also potentially referencing... Oh wait, she has a blue bandana as well. Hang on. What's her name? I'll just look up, Sunbreak Smithy. She was cute too. Manale. Yeah, she's wearing a blue bandana as well. She's basing her look on Little Miss Forge. The visiting general calls Aiden by name in the briefing. Okay, cool. Yeah, well, there you go. Yeah, I like that. I like the subtle storytelling because it makes the world feel real. You know? It's not just, okay, we started a new game. We're in a different part of the world. We're hunting different monsters. Go forth and de-multiply. You know? It's... You keep encountering people along the road that makes it one world. It makes it a continuity. You are not the continuity. You are a new hunter every single time. You are a new hunter. Even if you use the same name, even if you headcanon it, that you went from one location to another. If that was the case, you would also be a Highlander, because the games are like 50 years apart. From the first game to the most recent game is like a 50-year gap. So you're also immortal, okay? Which, to be fair, considering the sort of hits that we take from those monsters and get back up, we probably are immortal. Hang on, this is making more sense than it should. I don't like it anymore. But I love how the story, the world is developing around it. Things are growing, things are changing. I think one of the things that really made it feel like a real world was in Monster Hunter Sunbreak again. You had the people coming in from the ships, and they would bring souvenirs for you to get. So they'd bring stuff from Yukumo, they'd bring stuff from Moga Village, they'd bring stuff from Burner, and you can get these little items off the docks, which is really cool. It's a really cute way of bringing the whole world together. Talking about Aiden, what did you think about his origin story? That's actually what we were just talking about, yeah. No, I liked it. I thought it was okay. I would prefer that they didn't go with that studio for making the movie in the future. I think what they should do is they should just get the people that make the cutscenes from Monster Hunter Stories and say, you guys do the next movie. Because honestly, I think that the CGI in Monster Hunter Stories looks so much better than the CGI in any of the TV shows and movies that they've ever done. And the less said about the bloody Monster Hunter movie, the better. Although now we kind of know why Monster Hunter the movie took place on Earth. It's kind of connected to Monster Hunter now. Sort of. Yeah. Yeah, so I was surprised at the character deaths, yeah. I didn't think that they would do that. But, okay, it's one thing to kill the hunter, but when they killed the Kinsect, that was going too far. That was killing the dog. You don't do that. You can't do that. You can't just kill a Kinsect like that. That's not cool, man. That Kinsect had a personality and everything. But yeah, was it more than 4? I thought it was Julius, Naomi. Hang on. Monster Hunter Legends. Oh, I thought it was only 4 of them. Because I'm pretty sure the other guy, the big black guy, he was the blacksmith, wasn't he? So look. Oh. Yeah, you're right. There were 5. It was Julius, Aiden, and Knox. And then it was May and Nadia. You're right, there were 5. Yeah. You never take more than 4. Anytime you take more than 4, tragedy is bound to strike. That is the prophecy and the curse of the guild. I'd love for them to take another run at live action, but it would need to be done with the proviso that there is no connection to Earth. Make it fully fantasy film and give fans what they actually want. Yeah, I agree. Switch Axe, Kinsec, Dual Blade, Sword, and Shield. That was the team? Yeah. And then there was Aiden with, because when Aiden starts, I actually really like Aiden's armor when he starts off, which is just like pots and pans strapped to his chest. I was really hoping that they would release that as like DLC armor on for Monster Hunter Rise. I was like, oh come on guys, you've got to release that. I want the pots and pans armor. I want the chef's armor. Please, come on. I like dressing up my character to look really, really smooth because I can't do that in real life. But at the same time, I would be totally down for just sticking a pot on my head. Yeah, I wanted that. It was really disappointing they never released that as DLC armor. Would have been really good. Anyway. We've talked a lot about Monster Hunter. I was just kind of glancing over to Monster Hunter because I wanted to talk about like anime and saying that the animation in Monster Hunter stories is just so freaking good that they should just get those guys to do the movies in the future. But we ended up in a big long conversation about characters and world development. It would work well with the Swordfish Greatsword and the Corn Gun Lance. Yeah, absolutely. It would be so funny. Stick a pot on your head and have a big giant corn on the cob as a gun lance. Now that we've scared all of the viewers away. Drumstick dual blades. See, the one, did they do, I can't remember if they did this. Did they do the Mochi dual blades, or did I just make that up? Yes, they did. Okay, they did the Dango dual blades. Yeah, they did. Okay, that is actually a thing. That isn't something I just imagined. Okay, cool. Good. Because Bunny Dango dual blades is just so funny. I love that. They did a Mochi sword and shield. They did sword and shield too. Dango sword and shield. I'm not seeing sword and shield. I'm seeing the dual blades. I'm only really seeing the dual blades. But yeah, actually, sword and shield will make sense as well. Like Dango in one hand and the pot lid or the plate or whatever in the other. And like the plate that the cats use to catch the Dango. That would be perfect. There was a dango mashing hammer. Oh, nice. I don't think I saw that either. Oh my goodness. There's still so much I haven't unlocked in Rise. Dango hammer. Oh. What's on Rise? There we go. Mochi hammer. Yes, yes, I found it. It's called the Reese. Oh no, hang on. No, it's not. That's German. I don't know why it's in German. Switch back to English, please. Rice pounder is called. The rice pounder. Yeah. Nice. Okay, this is, yeah, that's really cool. Wait, is there a sword and shield? Oh, no, it's, okay. We were, I think we're both wrong. It looks like it was a, it looks like it was a charge blade. Huh. Okay. Yeah, so it is actually like a sword and a shield, but it's not sword and shield, and it's not a hammer. It's a charge blade. Huh. There we have it. They could have done a heavy dango bowgun that rapid fire shot dango. Hell yes. And I would stand in front of it. I would be standing in front of it with my mouth open. Feed me the dango at lightning speed, please. That game, I swear, Monster Hunter Rise and Monster Hunter Sunbreak, the dango, like the food in Monster Hunter Wilds, it always makes me drool, right? It looks incredible. The cheese on the bread from the Kanafa meal, just, oh my goodness, that should be illegal. But the dango, every freaking time the dango would appear on screen, I was hungry. And I'm like, I want dango, but it is almost impossible to find dango here in Australia. I've seen a few places sell dango, but it's just like, it really, really tiny. Like, the size of like a marble. And they're on like a toothpick. And they're ridiculous amounts of money. So, one of the things I'm really looking forward to, I would like to go to Japan, possibly sometime next year. One of the things I'm really looking forward to is actually having proper dango. Looks like you need to learn how to make it and corner the Aussie market. Hey, you might have a point there, to be fair. You may actually have a point. That doesn't sound like a terrible idea. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, the more that I think about it, I think that is actually a ridiculously good idea. And you could make, you'd make them like they make them in Monster Hunter, that they're like almost a full meal. Dude, you got me thinking now. You shouldn't get me thinking. That's a bad idea. That's a really bad idea. You take the southern hemisphere, I'll take the north. The world will be ours. This man has a point. I know. He has a really good point. I hate how much of a good point that is. And there's no reason to not try it either. Good grief. I mean, pounding the rice would also make for a really good exercise. I'd lose weight in a matter of weeks. Of course I have a point. You're a pretty good Lance Hunter. You are. Yeah, you're pretty good. You're pretty good. I mean, I'm the best. So, yeah. When I'm not streaming. If there's no evidence, I'm the best, okay? Great recognizes greater. Oh, man. Anyway, do you reckon we should play some Corpse Party? Corpse Party? You gotta say an American accent, otherwise, for some reason, I can't say it. Corpse. I've got to overpronounce the R, because if I try to say Corpse Party, it just kind of... Corpse. There's no R in that, it's just C-O-P-S, Corpse. So I gotta overpronounce it, I gotta say it in Americanese. Corpse Party. Corpse Party? Do you want to play Corpse Party? Oh my goodness, I just reminded myself of the Pug Party thing. Corpse Party! Corpse Party! Corpse Party! Rawr! Rawr! God is dead! Rawr! We killed him! Life is pain! Shudders at the murder of my native language. Do you remember that? Do you remember the video? Pug party! Pug party! And the pug just like losing his shit. I still love that video. That video is really good. Anyway, how about some Corpse Party? Let's see now. Hey, all the buttons still work. That makes a change. Alright, so, like I was saying, we have played Chapter 1, Chapter 2, Chapter 3, and Chapter 4. We are all caught up on these 4 chapters. All we have left is Chapter 5, the final chapter, the final part of this story. For anyone who might be wondering, maybe you're new here. If you are, welcome. How you doing? I hope you enjoy the stream. We have played a little bit of Corpse Party already. What we won't be doing, however, is we won't be playing the extra chapters A, B, and C. We're not going to be doing that. We're also not going for like 100% to see all of the endings, because I want to leave something there for you guys to play for yourself, you know? I think there's a lot, like, streamers can do a lot of good when it comes to introducing their audience to games that maybe they've never played before, games that maybe they've never thought of playing before, stuff like that. But the problem is that I often find that some streamers, they tend to focus on trying to 100% a video game, at which point, you know, you've not really introduced your audience to the game. You've introduced your audience to the entire game, and they've got no reason to go back and play it for themselves. So we're going to be playing, like I said, we've played Chapter 1 through 4. We're going to be playing Chapter 5. We won't be playing the extra chapters, because if this is a game that you like the look of, if this is a game that tickles your fancy... That's a really weird phrase. then you can pick this game up for yourself, and there's still more for you to discover, still more for you to unlock, still more for you to enjoy, or potentially crap your pants at, because this game, like I said at the beginning, I don't find these games floats your lily. Floats your lily is a nice way of saying, because tickling one's fancy. I don't think that I could get away with tickling someone's fancy. If I did that, there would be police at my door. Especially considering the age of the characters in this. Okay. If this is a game that you like the look of, please do consider picking it up for yourself, enjoying it for yourself, discovering things for yourself. I don't find these games scary usually, but this one actually got into my head. I don't get scared. I'll get jump scared, but I'll get over it very, very quickly. Basically, when I played Alien Isolation the first time, it was a good game. It was a really tense game. It was something that really got me feeling scared. But like after the jump scare happens a few times, it's like, okay, I'm kind of used to it now. This game is really, really uncomfortable, and it really leans into it too. I tell you, this game, check it out. Check it out for yourselves. We're going to jump on in now to chapter 5. We're going to start new, because this one scared me. When I first started playing, just to let everyone know, if you're new here especially, when you complete a chapter, the next chapter unlocks, and it says that you create a new game. I panicked because I thought I'd lost my save. I went to chapter 2 and there was nothing there, and I'm like, that is the true horror of Corpse Party, is when you go to the next chapter and there's no save there, and you're like, oh no, I think I broke it. Anyway, chapter 5 begins here, ladies and gents. Let's go. View the chapter 5 opening. Of course. Yes, give us that juicy story. I swear, if there's any more nudity in it, I'm going to be upset. I just wanted to lose consciousness. The deepest part of my brain had become thoroughly clouded over, and there were moments when I felt as though I could almost slip away. But the intense pain would always wrench me back to my senses before I could follow through. Is this Yui? Is this the teacher? I would have welcomed even a momentary loss of consciousness with open arms, but any sort of respite from my suffering was plainly denied me. The only possible escape was death, and death was certainly at hand. But it was taking an eternity to reach me. I was like a shellfish removed from its shell. I knew my fate, but only the chef could make the end come, and she was savoring my torment. Oh, Sachiko is giggling at me. Oh, that's a face. Oh, Ayumi! Oh yeah, that's right. When we left off, she was in the flashback. I'm sure you don't need me to translate that part. I'm pretty sure you don't need me to read out the screaming, so we're just gonna... Oh my god, I'm flinching with every one of those hits. The third victim was stabbed in the left eye an indeterminate number of times. Oh, see, this is why... Oh, This is why this game gets me. That's uncomfortable. Have you ever watched what game? What not game? Movie. Which one was it? It was Star Trek First Contact. And you got that scene right at the very beginning of the drill going into Picard's eye. No. No. Don't touch my eyes. Don't go anywhere near my eyes. That's no. Eye stuff gets me. Eye stuff always gets me. My eyes are currently watering. Good lord. Yeah. Oh, that line. Hey, you're a super tenacious one, aren't you? She was stabbed so many times in the eye that her eye became a soup-like consistency. The game kind of skipped ahead there automatically. I didn't actually press the button. But oh. No. You're a tenacious one, aren't you? Make it stop. Make it stop. It'd all be over if you just died already, you know. There. Now that it's nice and mushy, let's see if we can scoop it out. Oh no! Oh no! No! Oh my goodness! Why? Why does this game want to torture me this much? Like, holy crap! Wow. Okay, moving on. Strangely, it was only after these mutilations had already been inflicted that the killer finally killed, I assume. Now open up and say ah. Oh, cut out their tongues, that's right. Oh. Oh, Kazan. She was she said about her mother. Did she know that she was stabbing Ayumi during the flashback? Mai, you're really shaking. What's the matter? Stay silent. Kizami, you need to stay silent. There's blood splattered all over the floor here. Yeah. Yuka. I wouldn't recommend going that way. Something dreadful happened downstairs just a moment ago. Huh? Okay. You really are shaking. May I ask what your sister is like? Ah, poor Yuka. Oh, certainly. She's a very cute little girl, quite small, but with big eyes. I see. Her hair is short and she's in junior high school. And as I recall, she was always wearing a blue smock. Huh? Eh? What? I think I'll be okay on my own. I'll look for my big brother by myself. Kisame is just described Yuka. Like, he's not describing his sister at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure his sister is older than him. What are you saying, Yuka? I am your big brother. I knew it. I bloody knew it. Oh. You're my little sister. And there's simply no way out of here. Everyone is going to die. So let's continue to be brother and sister until our dying breaths, for however long we may have. Goodbye. Run, Yuka. Run. Oh my goodness, he's gonna be a chase villain, isn't he? Their skeletal remains sprawled across the floor. Okay, again, another... We'll check a save down right there, straight away. Oh, I can't go that way. Oh, there he is. Kurosaki. Oh, he's still alive. It's okay. Go say hi. He's a good guy. Are you all right? Who are you? My name is Mochida. Your stomach is bleeding really bad. I'll try to find you something to stop it. Yeah. My handkerchief won't help for a wound this big. Come on, Yuka, think. Oh, here he comes. You need to get away from here. Right now. Hurry. But if I don't do something about your injuries, you're going to die. I'll just apply pressure, okay? Stay with me. No, please, just go. Kurosaki. Who on earth could have done this to you? We know exactly. Oh my goodness, he kicked Yuka. Bastard. Alright, we're burning him. We're burning him alive. We're gonna nail his feet to the floor and set him on fire. That's for not listening to your big brother, Yuka. She's going into convulsions. How ghastly. Kisame, stop this. Kisame! Kisame. I'm sorry. Oh? I should have done more to stop you when we were kids. I'm your best friend after all. But I never filled that role very well. Never did the things I should have. What are you going on about? Have you really deluded yourself into thinking you're my best friend? I don't recall you ever standing up for me. Not even one time. Yeah, I guess I really haven't been a good friend. Well, you won't be regretting that for long. But I must say, I am rather curious about these things you should have done as my so-called best friend. Please, do enlighten me. Oh, I don't know. Maybe something like this? That really hurt, you know. Stop blaming other people for everything, you effing coward. You son of a bitch. Oh, no, no, no. Take a good look around you, Kizumi. Take a good look at what you're up against. No one is conspiring against you. We're no threat. We're your friends. That's bullshit, and you know it. You're the effing coward, Kurosaki. Yuka, get up and run. My stomach, it really hurts. Big brother. Back to your senses, are you, Yuka? Oh no. Everything is just fine now. Your big brother will protect you. Your big, strong brother will make sure to keep you safe. What's this? A key? A science lab, it says. Guess you won't be needing this anymore, Kurosaki. Oh, he's got the key for the science lab. Isn't it just horrible the way these spirits kill people? You wouldn't want that to happen to you, right? Eesh. Well, don't worry. I won't let them. No. I'll protect you from that horrible fate. For you see, I'll put an end to it myself. I'll snuff out that tiny life of yours. And running time. Come on, no fair running. Wait for me. Creep-tastic creep. Sachiko is just kind of standing there. Hi. Front entranceway is locked up tight without a key. It's not gonna. No. Doors affixed to the wall like a model. It can't be opened. All right. I need to get away. Oh my goodness. Is he gonna be shouting to me the entire way through? That save point is gone. Oh, poor Yuka. Oh no, he's fast. Okay, so these are all the same notes that we've looked at before. Okay. What if I encounter the ghost kids as I'm running around? Oh, I just realized. This is why we could hear Yuka screaming. Remember in chapter 1 we heard Yuka screaming? The art room door is locked. Okay. Oh my goodness. Oh, here he comes. This is the... Oh no. Oh, wait, can I go through here? Door's completely fixed in place. Oh no, I think I've reached a dead end. Oh, no, no. Okay, it might be alright. Might be alright. Might be alright. So that's the science room door, I'm pretty sure. Oh, that's a lot of bodies. Okay, hang on. I need to get their name tags. Oh, he's right there. Bloody hell. He's scarier than the bloody ghosts. It's the key to the front entrance. Take it, yes. But how do I get past him? Oh, no, no. Oh, of course there's a bloody body up here. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that. Don't like that one bit. Not a little bit. I'm gonna just quickly duck back into the art room because there was gonna be a body there. I knew it. Is there any other bodies in here? No. Okay, it's fine. No, no, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. We don't have to listen to him. We don't have to listen to him. The ghost kids are currently talking to Ayumi. Yeah, but the time is so weird. The way time works here is strange. So... Oh, it's that stuff. I can't go over that stuff. That causes me damage. Time is weird. So what's happening right now is probably happening around about the same time as the events of the first... Oh, there he is. Okay. Can I go up? This is... Oh, it's the principal's door. Oh, no. Okay. I may have just screwed myself. Yep. Yep. Running. Ooh, that was tight. Wait, what just happened to my vision there? It kind of... Yuka! Shut up! Go away! Ecchi! Stalker! Hentai! With him actually screaming at you, this is really intense. This is way more tense than the ghosts running away from the ghosts. Right, I'm through. Let's go. Oh, poor Yuka. Come on. Yuka! You can do it. Keep running. This way. Hurry. I don't think I should be following Sachiko. Why did I choose to follow Sachiko? This was a terrible idea. Oh, wait, I'm outside the room. I'm outside the room where Ayumi heard me.
Run! Rabbit run!
Oh my goodness! Wait, that was different. Wait, whoa. Hold on. Did you notice that? That we've been following a Sachiko, which is a blue spirit. But that was a different Sachiko. That wasn't a spirit. That looked more like a zombie. Yeah. Okay. From one person that we know is a weirdo and a murderer, to Morishige, who is an absolute creeper that gets off on dead bodies. Yeah. Mayu. Mayu? Where are you? How long have we been here? It must be the middle of the night by now. Am I ever thirsty? Yeah, we noticed that you were pretty thirsty when you were taking pictures of the corpses. Okay. Oh, Mayu. Don't you realize how very worried I am about you? Nah, creep. He doesn't know about Mayu. No, he doesn't. Oh, the last time he saw her, she was, whole. I've had enough, as much horror as I can handle for a Saturday morning. I'm gonna smash out some Outer Worlds 2 or something. No worries, Tails. You have a good rest of your evening, or rest of your day, I should say, if it's the morning. And, we'll catch you next time. Don't get caught, just a word of advice. Don't get caught in an alternate reality primary school. Okay? Just don't do it. It's not worth it. I would give it 1 star out of 5 on Yelp reviews. Just saying. You know? Google reviews, 1 star. I wouldn't recommend it. Don't do it. Wouldn't do it again. It's terrible. Terrible idea. The last time he knew it was Mayu, they were still together in the class. That's right, they were. They were still together in the classroom. Then he was taking pictures. He actually took photographs of the meat jam that was left. He was taking pictures of it. He has no idea that was her. Oh dear. How are you holding up right now, I wonder? What sorts of thoughts are swimming through your mind? There's a few things swimming through her mind, but none of them are thoughts. You scare so easily. And you've such a fragile soul. And body too, apparently. You really do need me by your side. Honestly, maybe she was better off. Shig, bro, wait up. What's wrong? Not going to club today? Oh, do they have a necrophiliacs club in school? Very progressive. That's a good question. What is wrong? They're holding auditions for the lead, you know? Oh, I know. But I just don't think I'm cut out for the role. No, I know he was really in theatre club. I know. I'm aware. How come? I mean, I've seen how much you want it. You've been poring over that script for the last month. Not to mention practicing lines in the gym equipment room. You saw that? How embarrassing. Next time, you should say something. But you were so into it. I was actually just kind of happy to see you in your element like that. Well, either way, I'm giving up on that particular goal. But why? After all that study and practice. Everyone knows the parts in our productions are chosen based on popularity, not on acting talent. Mayu, you're an upright, idealistic individual. So you're probably going to think I'm a bit of a spineless coward for this. But I refuse to attend an audition when I know it won't make a bit of difference. I truly hate it. I always make an effort to attend social events and put on a pleasant front. But, well, I guess it all comes down to the fact that I'm simply not well liked. I can kind of relate to that. I can. I used to be in that kind of a situation when I was in high school. Because I used to do theater. I wouldn't say I was a theater kid. I never did, like, we never had a theater class. It was always extracurricular. So, and I used to do theater stuff outside of school. But despite the fact that I did, and I was actually kind of good at it, I would never be asked to do anything for school productions. Never. So, yeah. But I like you. You're a good actor, Shig. Yeah, tell me about it. He convinced everyone that he's not a creep. You shine in the spotlight. Really shine. And you look like you're enjoying it too. But if you hate it that much, then yeah, it's really not worth it. I mean, if you have to force yourself, then you're not having any fun at all, right? And what's the point in that? Besides, at least I got to see it. Shig's secret Raskolnikov. Raskolnikov. I actually don't know that. I don't know what that is. Come on, we'd better head out together. Oh, but how about we stop at the crepe stand on the way home? Doesn't that sound yummy? Chocolate bananas, man. They apparently have a new one on the menu. I'm just itching to try it out. The thing is, I get the feeling that unless he's looking over something or someone dead, he's otherwise perfectly normal. I don't know. I don't know about that. I mean, I think he acts perfectly normal, but I don't think that, I don't think that he is. I don't think he's right in the head. And as much as he probably puts on an act, I wouldn't be surprised if day to day he goes around imagining people being, like, I'm not saying he would turn out to be a killer, but at the same time, it's like there's those creepy thoughts. There's always, even normal people, and I say normal people with big air quotes here, right? Even normal people have intrusive, strange thoughts occasionally. And if someone is actually sick in the head and they're attracted to corpses, then there's a very good chance that they just, like, they're probably always thinking of that, and they're just putting on a good act. Hey, Ghost, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? Good luck? Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm well aware. If I'm not there for you, Mayu, it's plain to see how much danger you'll be in. Oh, poor Mayu. That's what I've been telling myself all this time anyway. But it's not the real reason I'm trying so hard to find you. No, nothing so noble. Every time I saw your face and heard you greet me with that "Shig, bro," you'd always say, "You were saving my life." Oh. His obsession with death? His obsession with death continues to himself as well? They do say it is the final adventure, you know? The adventure that no one returns from. Oh yeah, Ghost of the Kazumi scene was yeah, that was unsettling. Thankfully I got out. I did survive as Yuka. I run away. I got away from it. Dude is insane. Don't leave me all alone. Damn. Just once more I have to see the suffering of others. It's the only thing keeping me sane. And no. 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 If you need to witness the suffering of others to keep you sane, I got some news. Not the best news, but you're not sane. Those two things, not the same. Yeah. Yep. And I'm still sane. I am. No, you aren't. God, I've taken so many of them. So many pictures of the dead. Oh, that look on his face. Ah, nah. See? Nah. Can I hide chat? No, I can't hide chat. Never mind. That button doesn't work. That look on his face. Where's chat? Where did chat go? There you are. No. Nah. No. Nope. Nah. It's so weird. They're all real, honest to goodness corpses. But to me, they just look like fakes. Nothing but props. Realistic ones, granted. Much more detailed and lifelike than the cheap fake bodies you see on television and in movies. Oh, that's Mayu! Oh! Oh, I didn't need that close-up. I'll be real with you. I didn't need that. I did not need that close-up. The meat jam on the wall was bad enough. Oh. This one's the flashiest by far. Utterly pulverized against the wall near the infirmary. Absolutely breathtaking. She's been reduced to nothing more than chaotic jumble of flesh. But not long ago, all of it was connected. This was once a human being, walking and talking with a mind of her own. Should there truly be an afterlife? She must be embarrassed to show her face there, with such a hideous, disfigured appearance. I'd probably feel bad for her if she weren't a complete stranger. Oh, he's not doing what I think he's doing, is he? Eh? What's going on? If I'm receiving a call, then why is the blasted thing still in photo view mode? There's no message telling me who's calling either. Just a ringtone. Maybe the OS is shot. Don't look. Don't look. Huh? Please, don't look at me. What? Please, don't look at me. Stop staring at my insides. Shake. Please. Man, this game just gets worse and worse, doesn't it? As it goes along. I had a bit of a moment in the first episode. I feel sick. I genuinely feel sick. Oh. Thank you for calling. Morishige is not at home right now. Yuka being chased was bad. Yeah, that's what I mean. This episode 5 has just been, from beginning to end, just, oh. The girl in the red dress, huh? I think I may have seen her. Her ghost, anyway. When I was with Seiko in one of the dark classrooms, she was crouched down on the ground and staring right at us. I saw her too, in the shadows when Yuka and I were walking through the hall earlier. It's like she's keeping an eye on us. We also found an old newspaper article in the nurse's office about the Heavenly Host kidnapping and murder case. There were photos of 4 victims and she was one of them. There's no doubt in my mind, that ghost girl we've both seen is definitely Sachiko. But how is that possible? According to all we just saw, Sachiko wasn't killed, she survived. And if that's the case, shouldn't she have grown up into a proper adult by now? She'd have to look older than us, at the very least. Staying behind in a place like this, in child form, with the other victims, just doesn't make a whole lot of sense, does it? Yeah, that part bothers me too. I'm guessing that shortly after the incident, through some unrelated accident or something, Sachiko lost her life as well. No, I don't think that's it. I really don't think that's it. I think Sachiko, I still believe that Sachiko is Ayumi's mother. I'm wondering if the ghost is like the death of childhood, or a relative somehow. It could be a relative. I think they are direct. I'm pretty convinced that they're related by blood, either way. I'm wondering if it's something more esoteric, if it's a little bit more metaphorical, like Sachiko died that day, but she continued to live, you know, that kind of thing. Sachiko was dead. Maybe she was possessed. Maybe her body was, her spirit was forced out of her body, or something like that. If we could somehow meet up with her spirit, maybe we can learn more about what happened. I guess one of the... I was also thinking that maybe Sachiko came to the school, and the ghosts killed her the same way that the ghost dragged these kids, this classroom. maybe she died and she's stuck lingering with them like everyone else. But yeah, I don't think that makes much sense because she would be older. She doesn't appear to be older at all. More than what was reported at the very least. If it's the key to getting everybody out of here safely, I'll take my chances with this school's curse or whatever the hell it is. Once we find Yuka, what say we look for Sachiko as well? Okay. Though I'm worried we haven't heard Yuka's voice at all since before you found me. Yeah. We need to find some means of getting back to the other building. What the hell? This one feels completely different from all the others. Oh god, it's a big one. The skull can't possibly. Oh crap, she fell down. Naomi, are you alright? Hang on to me. Don't let go. I won't. Damn it, it just keeps going. Yo, did he just get brained? Oh! Satoshi just got brained by a beam from the ceiling. Satoshi, speak to me, are you okay? Oh, no, he's not. No. No. Ayumi's awake. Shinozaki, snap out of it. Shinozaki, are you all right? Oh, she is losing it. I mean, I guess that would happen if you just witnessed yourself as a murder victim and had to experience the whole thing. No, I don't blame her at all. It's okay, everything's okay. Okay? Come on, Shinozaki, everything's fine, you're safe. Oh, not mentally, she isn't. I would say not mentally. I would say not mentally. She's definitely having some issues right now. What the? That's what happened to me. What was it like? What did you see? I saw the true identity of the murderer. Huh? That's why the damn doll wasn't enough. Repentance from the killer. We had the wrong person. Wait, are you telling me you were actually there? Like you saw the scene of the murders? That's exactly what I'm saying. I was seeing everything through Yuki's eyes. Just the one. I was bound, and then I was killed. Damn it, you little piece of... It's not her fault. I'm the one who wanted to know. The murderer was a little girl. You remember the newspaper article Suzumoto showed us? Her photo was in it, along with her name. It's the girl in the red dress. Sachiko Shinozaki. She was listed as one of the victims, but Believe me, she's no victim. What? No, that can't be right. That's impossible. For a little girl to do something like that? How could she abduct other children her own age and keep them prisoner, no less? I could believe it if it was that monster with the hammer. He seems fully capable of kidnapping and tying up little kids any day of the week. He was just an accomplice. When these children were killed by Sachiko, the man with the hammer was in the corner of the room, quaking in fear. You can't be serious. I have no idea why he wouldn't have helped Sachiko in the first place. Sorry, why he would have helped Sachiko in the first place, though. We have to tell the others. Mochida, Miss Yui. Yeah, I guess. Even Naho wasn't able to find out the whole truth, and she's been in there longer than any of us. If we don't hurry up and tell them, they'll be dead before they ever find out. If Sachiko catches them unaware, it could all be over. We have to go back, Yuki. Please. Take us back into the closed spaces. We'll find a way to exorcise you and all the other spirits trapped in Heavenly Host. I swear. I wouldn't recommend that. As a result of your interference, as well as the interference of your friends, those spaces are in a state of critical flux right now. If I were to take you back, even if I kept this clarity of mind the whole time, I doubt I'd ever be able to bring you home again. But if we don't go back, everyone's going to die. And if you do go back, there'll be 2 extra deaths. Amazing! Kishinuma. Let's go, please, for our friends. Yeah, I didn't really know them all that well. I mean, one of them's moving away, and, you know, Morshida's kind of weird. He's got some weird websites in his history. A lot of crime scene investigation books. Do you know what? I think it's about time I go home. You know, it's pretty late. I should have been home hours ago. I'm sure my dinner's cold already. You know, it's... Hey, what can I say? Hey, you know... It's been fun. Come on, for Mochida. Like I said, you know, that guy... Yeah, the number of crime scene investigation books that he's got on his shelf is frankly questionable. Fine, we'll go back. After all, I don't have a lot of real friends. I'd hate to lose the ones I do. What's that? What are you mumbling about? Nothing. Nothing at all. I was hoping I could go see Miki just once more. Well, I guess I'll have to put that aside. And we are now back in hell. Fantastic. My favorite place to be. I'm sorry. I really am. But I wish you the best of luck. This is something I think Satoshi and the others may need. If you find them, please give it to them for me. Marble statue. A marble statue shaped like some kind of demon. Given to you by Yuki. No. This statue is the goat. That is unquestionably a goat. I'm mixing up Mochida and Morishige. Oh, you're right, I am. Yeah. Why don't you give it to them yourself? Because she's following them around the school right now. I can't get close enough. There's another statue like it, though. A red one. If you find it, make sure he gets that one too. Understood. The three of us are prepared for the challenges ahead, now that our tongues have been restored. But due to our momentary awakening, the balance of these close spaces has begun to collapse. Be very, very careful. Also, remember, in order for Sachiko to feel remorse, you must appeal to her humanity. Oh, hold on. There's two versions of Sachiko. We saw the zombie version and we saw the ghost. Maybe it is, like I said, more esoteric, more metaphorical. Maybe the ghost version, the blue version of Sachiko, is actually her remorse. It's her human side. And the zombified version is some demonic form that's taken. Oh, two statues. We just received a white statue, and Yuki just said that there's also a red statue. Is the red statue the demon that possessed Sachiko? Ooh, okay, so I think like these zombified versions of the teacher and Sachiko, they could just be the demons, but they've taken the form of the bodies that they possessed. Ooh, and that's maybe what I need the statues for. In the middle of it all, as I said, even as I indulged into Corpse Party, I still can't wrap my head around it. Yeah, I think we might be coming to a obviously this is the final chapter. I think we might be coming to a conclusion. You must purify her soul. It's the only way. My mind has already come under attack. So the next time you see me, run. She's gone. Yeah. For now, let's just focus on finding Satoshi, Miss Yui, and the others. Though, aside from Miss Yui, the only other people we've seen so far are Suzumoto and Morishige. And that guy has more... Yeah, okay. Crime scene investigate. Yeah, okay. And we explored pretty much everywhere. You sure the others are even here? Well, think about it. Remember the closed spaces? That first ghost we saw told us all about them when we got here with Miss Yui. Basically, anyone we can't find is probably in another version of this school. Which is why we never ran into them. Is there something you failed to understand? I think she's talking to you, Ghost. What? I completely understand. My favorite YouTube channel is the Y-Files. I get exactly what you're talking about. But wait a minute. Whoa. If that's the case, how the hell are we supposed to tell them about the murderer? I mean, if we can't even find them. Yuki just told us how. She said the closed spaces have started breaking down. That might mean, should mean, that the connections between dimensions are changing too. So come on, let's try searching for them again. Mizui and everyone else. See, and this is what I mean, like, everything is all happening at different times. Like, not everything is happening simultaneously, necessarily, but some things are echoing through into other closed spaces at different times. Like, we just watched Yuka running around, trying to get away from Kizumi. But that also happened at the exact same time as the first chapter, because as Naomi and Seiko, we heard Yuka screaming. So that all happened at different times, but at the same time. It's because time isn't it isn't necessarily linear between the different dimensions. So different things happen at the same time at different times. Time is extended and elongated and shortened and shrunk down. It all just kind of mingles together and becomes a mess. Wibbly wobbly, timey-wimey kind of stuff. The fact that Satoshi was able to meet up with Naomi shows that time collapse is taking place. It also shows that Satoshi, when Yuka and he got split up, Satoshi ended up in the same reality as Naomi. And Yuka ended up in the same reality as this Kizumi guy. Sorry, Kizumi, not Kizumi. Kizumi. But, like, we didn't see Kizumi as Satoshi at all. So that's really interesting. It could mean that a lot of these schools are just kind of blending together. One of the things I'm noticing right now is I don't think this room had a red floor before. So is this a whole new space? I guess we'll find out. Come on, let's try searching for them again. Miss Yui and everyone else. Okay, got it. For real? When I say I got it, I got it. Although, if it's not those child spirits summoning hordes of innocent people to this school and trapping them here until they die, then you kind of have to ask yourself, who is responsible, you know? I think you are responsible. I think you are the one responsible for being summoned into this world. I don't think they are being kidnapped. I think it's the Sachiko doll. It's not that they're being kidnapped, it's that they are they are doing some magical ritual, but because they're doing it wrong, it traps them in a place where friendship is tested. Yeah, it's the paper doll ritual. And maybe Sachiko was friends with the other three ghosts, which is why it's a place of betrayal. And a lot of the bodies and the memos that we've encountered along the way has been all about betrayal. Oh, I said I wouldn't hurt my friend, but then I had to eat her. You know? I said that we would be together forever, but my sister has left me. You know? There's a lot of betrayal, especially among the people that get stuck here. It's a true test of friendship. Would you really do anything for those people that you just made a promise to? Well, one of you certainly cocked it up. One of you didn't make the promise and didn't mean the promise. So, yeah. I think it's a ritual being brought on by swearing oaths that don't really mean anything to you. I mean, it could just be that they're being pulled in by another spirit that thinks, man, they made a promise, but they actually kind of hate each other, you know? Right, so there's a doorway back here which I can't get to. Entry to the Empire of Japan's secret intelligence base is strictly forbidden. Expulsion to all trespassers? What? Empire of Japan? We're talking World War II era. An intelligence base in the school? This is going even further back. This predates the building of the school. Maybe I can hide them under here. Where are you hiding? I can feel the... Oh. She dirtied herself when she was running away. Okay, cool. Alright. But I can't wear them wet like that. It's gross. Now she's wearing a long dress. She's fine. She'll be fine. It's been nothing but earthquakes since we got here. I hope the school doesn't fall apart. Yeah. Yeah, it's not very comfortable. It's certainly not comfortable. I think the way I would say it is that, yes, it's certain. See, that one's a zombie. That's not the Sachiko that tried to quote-unquote help us. I would say, yes, it is uncomfortable. It really is. Obviously, I'm not a huge fan of that. I am enjoying the rest of the game, however. But at the same time, it's very real. You know? It is very real. Hey, does anything look different to you? Yeah, the floor is red. Very. This isn't the same school we were in before. It's a totally different heavenly host. I said that. I said this was older than the other heavenly host. Yeah. And its creepy factor is through the roof. They're chilling the air. Oh, bloody hell, it skipped. We need to find the others and get the hell out of here. Yeah. Oh, that's a dead end. I want to see the notes. I want to read some notes on the walls. Oh, that's a dead end too. Oh. Oh, there's a candle on the other side, though. Okay, can't go that way. So this place is significantly old. Oh, hello. There's skeletal remains here. Okay. I think we're in the same heavenly host as Yuka. Hey, Shinozaki. What is it? Are you hurt? You've got a whole lot of blood on your posterior. Huh? Are you serious? You scraped your butt on a piece of broken wood or something? Looks kind of painful. Shut the hell up already! Just look the other way for a minute. What? I understand she wants some privacy, but at this point in time, I would not be taking my eyes off her for 1 second. Not a millisecond. If she has to deal with herself, if she needs to get undressed or whatever, I'm still gonna be watching, and not for creepy reasons, because I don't want to turn around and she ends up in a different reality. God, does that boy have no sense of shame? Damn it all. Oh, what do I do about this? I don't have my gym bag here, so a change of clothes is out of the question. I really don't want to meet up with Mochida and the others looking like this, though. Damn it, damn it, damn it, god damn it! I can't take this anymore. You had the opportunity to go home. What's that? See, this is why you don't take your eyes off people. Oh my god, it's a student ID from Kisaragi Academy. Someone we know must be nearby. I wonder whose it is. It's Nakashima's? No mistaking it. It's even still got the scrap paper from the Sachiko charm. Oh. Uh-oh. Ah, it's bad news, Bears. That's bad news, Bears. She doesn't have a scrap. She doesn't have a Sachiko. Shinozaki, what the hell is taking you so long? Is that someone's student ID? It's Nakashima's. She must be somewhere nearby. Nakashima, are you there? If you are, please answer me. Guess she's not that nearby. Let's look for her. She can't be far. Oh my goodness, those eyes. Those giant freaking eyes. Good lord. Wow, this game really isn't shying away from how real it can be in times of crisis. Your body is not going to cooperate with your priorities. Exactly. 100% agree. That's why, yes, like I said, I do find the stuff uncomfortable with Yuka. Especially with Yuka, but it's still very real. And it's not shying away from stuff which is uncomfortable, you know? I think that's something that it's not for everyone, but I think it does deserve a bit of credit for that. Maybe. I don't know. That's up to everyone individually, you know? It's everyone else's opinion. Ah, that's hot! Yuka, honestly, who bites their siblings on the shoulder? Hot? Hot? What? Okay, that's weird. Oh, blowing air. Right. Okay. All right. I know what she's doing. She's basically just breathing hard onto him through his clothes, and it's like hot breath. Yeah. Okay. I get it. I understand what's happening. Big brother, it's time for dinner. Oh, is it that late already? I'll be right down, thanks. But next time, how about telling me rather than doing whatever it is you just did? No can do. Fair enough. Understandable. What is she doing? This is why you don't give kids orange squash. She doesn't need caffeine. Someone Yuka was left unattended and someone gave her a Monster energy drink. Mom, big brother's on his way. What a goofball. She's adorable. She left her door open again too. Yuka. Guess that was just a dream. Oh, my head is throbbing. It's pitch black too. What happened? I remember there was a big earthquake. What's this? There's something in my hand. It's really tender, like some kind of meat. What the hell am I know exactly what. I've seen enough anime to know where this is going. He's taking a big handful of Naomi. Hmm? Hmm? Ah! Satoshi? Naomi, I'm so sorry. Please don't misunderstand. I didn't mean it. Satoshi, is your head okay? Eh? A beam fell on your head during the earthquake, and it started bleeding. Your face is really red. I guess it must hurt. Thank you for shielding me. Yeah. Okay. This isn't usually how it goes. Usually Satoshi will get slapped across the face. But anyway, think nothing of it, and I'm fine. I'm not bleeding anymore, at least. You're not? Oh, yeah. Spooky TV. Wow, this is incredible. What is this place? Where are we? Taguchi. Kibiki. Deep breaths, Taguchi. Stay calm. Keep a steady hand and don't stop filming. I want every last detail captured on video. Don't miss even a single speck on the wall. Interesting. Yes, sir. Amazing. I can't believe it worked. This is sure to get me the recognition I deserve. With this footage, with this film, the occult genre will be completely reborn. Alright, let's get started. I think it's about time I began penning our third strange but true article. Oh, yeah, is this the guy that is, he runs the magazine? Yeah. Yeah, they wanted to get in here. Experiencing this place in the flesh should prove a sufficient enough muse to get the words flowing. Yeah, the one that Naho worked for. Yeah, that's right. They're in this school building, aren't they? This is that tape you put in earlier, right? Yeah. The camera didn't seem to work before, though. No power, no batteries. Looks like research footage taken by whoever it was that brought it here. Man, this place is unbelievable. Everywhere you look, there's something written down. I don't want to die. Whoa, crazy stuff. Idiot. Just be careful. We don't have a lot of data on this place yet. We have no idea what might happen here. It's best not to touch anything. Yeah, you're no fun. With such deliciously dark scenery all around us, I have to at least take in our surroundings, you know? I suppose you do. Oh boy, do I ever. I just can't get enough. You think it was the right thing to do, though? Coming here without her? Without Naho? She ain't gonna be too pleased. She'll be all like, why do you guys always do the fun stuff without me? Oh, don't worry, she's here. That sounds about right. But this is different from our previous excursions. I can't justify putting her in danger like this. You, on the other hand, the world can do without. Very true. But she's not gonna see it that way. Well, that all depends, doesn't it? It all depends as to whether or not you can get out. If you can get out, she's gonna be mad. If you can't get out, well, she might just come looking for you, mightn't she? Is that the real deal? It looks that way. A dead body. An actual dead body.
Sensei,
This is
やばい
bad.
ですよ。
Really, really bad.
帰りましょう。
We've got to get out of here.
この子の制服
Look at
新
her
しいですよ。
uniform.
僕らの
It's
時代
from
の子
our
ですよ。
era. It's new.
きっと全国で行方不明になってい
I'm
る子
sure
何
this
人
place
かは
accounts for a whole bunch of missing children reports.
ここで朽ち果てているん
And
です
here they
よ。
are, just rotting away.
なんてところに
What
来ちゃっ
kind
た
of
んだ。
hell have we stumbled into?
そうだな。
You're right.
これ以上は危険か。
We're in danger here.
早く
Glad we're in agreement. Now, you said you know a way out, right?
逆打ち
A way out?
ああ、教えてい
Yeah.
なかったっけな。
The way out. I forgot. I
どうした
never. It's just skipping ahead. I'm not touching anything. Okay. I don't know what just happened. I have no idea what just happened. Hang on a minute. Let me look up a script. Part 2, part 3, part 4, part 5. There we go. Okay. Oh, right. Okay. I just realized this is it's not like episodes. It's oh, I see. Okay. Hang on a second. I'm getting the script. Chapter 5. There we go. Okay. Right away down to the bottom. Oh, no, hold on. Aha! Okay, I found it. Okay, I found it. So, Taguchi says, and here they are, just rotting away. What kind of hell have we stumbled into? You're right. We're in danger here. Glad we're in agreement. Now, you said you knew the way out, right? Yes, the way out. I forgot. I never did go over it with you. What's wrong? I hear a voice. A child's voice. Okay, so now we're up to speed. There we go. Cool. It's good to have a script on the side so that we can catch it every time that bug happens to us. So I'm going to keep that script there, okay? I hear a voice. A child's voice. Children's voices.
本当か。
Seriously? Listen. Can't you hear them? Where the hell are they coming from?
落ち着くんだ。
Calm down. I'm listening, but
私には聞こえ
I
ない。
don't hear anything.
子供の声とは何人だ。
How many voices are there?
何時か。
Are they boys, girls? That doesn't sound like an answer, Taguchi.
響先生響先生
Mr. Kibiki.
何か
There was
今何か
something
言いました
there.
よ
Right there. Just a few seconds ago.
どこだね。
Where?
こっちですこっ
There.
ち
Right over there. Oh.
君待って
Hey, you.
What
Wait,
the-
wait, stop.
待っ
Hold up. Ugh.
大丈夫か。
Are you all right? I'm really sorry. I stepped on something. And the camera. Is it all right?
ああ。
Seems to be. Taguchi just tripped over a corpse. One would assume. Yeah. Or possibly tripped onto a knife. Taguchi, where are you going? Damn it. That tape's almost full. Where do you put our blanks? That's what you're worried about. Taguchi is running off screaming, and you're worried about blanks. Okay. I'm getting some Marble Hornets vibes from this. Okay. I guess that's the end. I wonder what this way out might be. Just what it sounds like, I imagine. Unfortunately, the recording was a bit lacking in details. The reporter was looking for blank tapes, though. So there's probably a follow-up after... After we rejoin with Yuka, let's make finding that a priority. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Alright, for now, let's just see about getting to that second building. Yeah, grab the tape. Take the tape with us. I guess we leave the camera. It's pretty much stuck to the TV. Not exactly ideal, since it means we'll have to come back here to watch the next tape. Okay, what's in the closet? Nothing? Nothing. Okay. There's a notebook inside the cabinet. Notice, confinement tours being cancelled. The safety of the confined students could not be guaranteed. Apologies to those who have already been confined. I pray for your continued good health. We saw that before. We saw that note before. And it made me say, it made me think maybe there's a, maybe this is actually just all a joke. Maybe it's like an escape room situation. Obviously, it's a very terrible joke, but, is it possible that's some kind of an alternate ending? That it turns out, oh, it was all a prank all along. Haha, we fooled you. Look, we killed your friends. What a joke, am I right? Actually, that doesn't... I wouldn't put that past prank YouTubers. Anyway. Oh? Oh, what's going on? The school's completely changed. The music has completely changed too. This is a banger dance hit. What's going on? Hell yeah. I guess that wasn't just an earthquake after all. Yeah. It's like we were feeling the building expand and contract around us. Again. Either way, we need to get moving. Come on. Okay, wait, hold up a second. Satoshi. You've got splinters all over your back. Talk to the corpse. Isn't that? Oh! Satoshi! It's Satoshi and Nakashima! Yeah, I guess the closed spaces really have started to break down. Come on! Right behind you! Satoshi! Nakashima! Yoshiki? Shinozaki, you're alright! Class rep, thank God. I was hoping we'd run into you. Me too. I was beginning to wonder what I'd do without you guys. Yoshiki. Pretty sorry lot. Let me try that again. Pretty sorry lot we've drawn, eh? I know about lot being drawn. You walked back in. Oh, God. Suzumoto. And Shinohara. I still can't believe it. Damn it. She was just with us a few hours ago. Smiling and laughing. Why?
なんでだよ
Why is this happening to us? At any rate,
これ以上
let's make sure we don't lose anyone else. In fact, consider it an order from your class rep.
篠崎
宍戸先生と
We're going to find Miss Shishido, Morishige, and Yuka. One of those is physically injured, the other one is mentally injured, and one of them is absolutely terrified in the toilets upstairs.
ここから帰るんだから
And get the hell out of here together.
もちろん
Yeah, you bet we are.
いい
Remember,
殺害犯は幸
the
子
murderer is Sachiko. If you run into her, be very
真
careful.
帆さんやゆきちゃんの
Based on what we've been told by Naho and Yuki,
殺害犯幸子の
if we can get
罪を引き出すこと
Sachiko
が
to
できれば
express remorse for her
殺
actions,
された3人が
then the
自動
three
的に上映
victims
さ
she
れて
killed will be
こ
appeased.
の校舎を包んでいる
The
ページが
field
開
around
き
the school building will be lifted,
元の世界へ帰れるかもしれ
and
な
we
い
should theoretically be able to get out of here and go home.
赤い服の
Sachiko, the girl in the red dress.
どうすれば懺悔なんて
How do we get her to express remorse, though?
だよね
That is the question.
あなたたちのさ
Well,
っきの話
what about you two?
坂内法
What
に
can
つ
you
いて
tell us
聞か
about
せてくれ
this
る
way out that you mentioned?
このテープで
Not a lot,
帰るための方
unfortunately.
法みたいに言って
The
いたんだ
reporter talked about some specific means of getting home,
肝心のところで切れてた
but he was cut off before he could explain it.
テープを変えるって言って
He was
終わって
looking
る
for
か
a
ら
blank tape,
きっと
though,
続きがあると思うの
when it ended. So there's probably a continuation somewhere.
キビキって人の
Look for a
取材テープ
label
みたい
that says Kibiki Research Data. Wait,
ねキビキ先生の
did you say Kibiki?
あ
Yeah, that's right.
この方法さえ
If we
分かれ
can
ば
figure out what sort of method he had in mind for getting out of here, we won't have to get mixed up with this with ghosts and curses anymore.
条例
It seems
前よ
like
り簡単そうだ
it'd
し
be a lot simpler than how did he put it? Appeasing the spirits?
だけど
The problem with that is it doesn't really fix anything.
条例法
Escaping by putting the spirits to rest.
逆打ちじゃない
That's the method Naho explained to me. And I don't think it's the same as Kabiki's way out.
この恐ろしい呪いの拡大を
I'm guessing Naho wants us to put a stop to this once and for all. To keep this curse from spreading any further.
この学校をこのままにして
If we leave things the way they
これからもず
are
っと
and just escape with our lives, like you're suggesting,
たくさんの子たちがここに閉じ込
then
められて
countless innocent children
死んでいくんだ
are
よ
going to get pulled in here for God knows how many years to come. And they're all going to die horribly.
そんなの
That may be
ただの
true,
高
but
校生の私たち
we're
に
just high school
何がで
students.
きるっていうのよ
How can you possibly expect us to set things right?
幸子に罪を後悔させる
There has to be a way to make Sachiko atone for her sins. There just has to be. And we're going to look for it.
なんで最初から無理
God, how can you just decide right off the bat that this plan has no chance of succeeding?
私の話だからうさんくさいって
Is it because I'm the one who suggested it? Ayumi, where's this even coming from?
そうじゃない
What?
けど
No, of course not.
とにかく協力して
Come
頑張ろう
on. We have to work together on this.
坂内法について
How about the two of us look for more info on Kabiki's way out?
ユカやみんなを探す
And continue searching for Yuka, of course. While you two search for Miss Yui.
おう
Sounds good.
揃ったらここに戻ってこい
Once everyone's been found, we'll meet back here.
サトシ
Satoshi, got something for you. Hmm?
なんか味方してくれた
Don't know what it
子供がいる
is, but that girl ghost we made friends with said to give it to you.
じゃあ
Come on, let's go.
委員長
Class rep,
気をつけてね
take care, okay?
中島さん
Nakashima,
あんまり
don't
持田
get
君
too
に
close to
近づ
Mochida.
かないで
Okay. Huh?
お
I don't know if it's jealousy. Is there was a lot to take in there. I'll be honest. That was a few short, well, not particularly short. There was a few sentences there that just seemed to drop a bunch of information that I wasn't expecting, and it feels like we just got told something interesting, and I have no idea what it is. You know, there was a massive hint drop there in amongst the rest of the dialogue, and I have no idea what it was. My brain has registered, you have been informed of something important, but I can't figure out what it was. Let me quickly just go back to that script that I found. Hang on a minute. Like, why did Ayumi... Why did Ayumi snap at Naomi? Are you not gonna do this because I'm the one who said it? I kind of... I understand what Ayumi is saying, of course, obviously. She wants to bring this to an end, but I think Naomi is completely... She has a completely valid opinion here, which is, if we can get out, we should. We're just kids at the end of the day. We shouldn't have to deal with this sort of stuff. That's not our place. I understand where she's coming from. I actually kind of agree with her. And saying that she shouldn't get too close to Satoshi, I don't know what that's about. That didn't seem like jealousy to me. Because there was tension even way back at the beginning of the game. Naomi's been competing with Ayumi for a while. I guess, but one thing that I will give this game, there's a lot of stuff that happens in this game that that really doesn't feel contrived, right? They've actually done a really good job of writing a very convincing story. There's some stuff that is classic anime, which is a bit weird, but at the same time they've managed to keep a good story that is easy to follow and understand, and that just felt like it came out of nowhere. For Ayumi, her perspective is influenced by the suffering that memory that Yuki shared with her. I guess, but I don't know. I think it's... The thing is, she's seen things now that other characters haven't. Like, all of the characters have been in this school. The different versions of the school that have existed through time. But Ayumi is unique. She has seen the murders happen from the murdered perspective. And we didn't see the whole thing. Because there was a blindfold on her for a lot of it, so we didn't see the visuals. There was a bunch of screaming that happened after we came out from seeing it from Ayumi's perspective. I'm worried, or wondering/worried, that she saw something in those memories that the rest of us don't know about yet. And why is it that they specifically said, why did the ghost specifically say to give the statue of the demon to Mochida? Or Satoshi? Specifically. Like, what's with that? Why specifically does he need the statue of the demon? I think that Ayumi knows something, because clearly Yuki knows something. Yuki knows that Satoshi needs the demon for some reason. And that information was only shared between her directly to Ayumi, perhaps. Like, something else, another vision. Hey, Shinozaki.
Oi.
Hey,
何よ
what is it? We're in a haunted school. Did you forget?
もうちょい力をつけよ
Don't think you look discouraged enough. Try scowling some more. Actually, that's a good response.
中島さんの学生証
Nakashima's student ID and the paper doll scrap. I forgot to give them back. Oh, that's. See, I said that was Bad News Bears from the beginning, and now I'm definitely convinced this is Bad News Bears.
後で渡せばいい。問題ない
We can do that later. There's no hurry. Really, things are starting to look up. This is definitely not the time to mope.
市場を優先してクラスの人に
I let my personal feelings cloud my judgment and spoke harshly towards a classmate
資格だ
for no reason. And I'm the class representative, for God's sake.
篠崎あゆみ個人としては
Not here you aren't.
反応だろう
Here you're plain old Ayumi Shinozaki. And you were just being honest.
俺がお前の立場でも
I probably would have been just as curt with her if I were in your shoes.
そう
Seriously? No, I'm just saying it to make you feel better. Maybe. See? There you go. I'm just saying it to make you feel better.
楽になった
That, actually
ありがとう
makes me feel a little better, thanks.
おう
Don't mention it.
確かに今さ
Really, though, even if we did track down Sachiko,
つかないし
I don't have the slightest idea how we could possibly elicit any remorse from her.
ゆい先生を探して
Let's just try to find Miss
逆打ちで
Yui.
もいいから
And then, even if we have to use that way out,
とにかく
let's get the hell out of here, all of us together.
おう
You bet. You are now following multiple parties. You may only directly control one party at a time, however. If you wish to switch from one party to another, you may do so at will by stepping on one of the many pentagrams scattered throughout the school building. Oh, I was wondering if this was going to come up. So the original game, the original release of this that released on the PC-88, from the very beginning, you start with multiple parties, and you have to step on the pentagrams to switch to a different party. So that's really interesting that they've done all four of the chapters so far. There wasn't chapters in the original one, as far as I can tell. It was all one consecutive story. But they've done these 4 chapters. Now in the final 5th chapter, we've got the same sort of setup as we had in the original game, the PC-88 game. That's really cool. That's really interesting. So, currently... I did talk to this corpse, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Cool. So, if something happens and we need to switch to another party, we can just click on the, and we can just step onto those pentagrams. I'm going to turn the volume up a little bit. Because I don't think it's fair that I'm the only one that gets to hear this music. This is insane. When did this turn into an apocalyptic rave? That's the question. Let me turn it down a little bit more. There we go. Strange but true. Stories of the occult chasing down the hidden past of the cursed school building, Part 3, by Ko Kibiki. Things have taken a truly frightful turn, dear readers. I stand now at the brink of a new age of the occult world. Nothing will ever be the same again. I wonder if it will even be possible to convey in words the significance of where I'm standing at this very moment. Prepare yourselves for a report unlike any other, for I am presently within the accursed school building, inside Heavenly Host Elementary, and it's all thanks to my highly skilled protege, Naho Saenoki. Sorry. Many of you may know the name. She has the ability to commune with spirits, and it's through these connections that a way has been devised, a means of accessing this sacred ground. Together with my faithful cameraman Taguchi, I have made use of this method to see these cursed halls with my own eyes. I have set foot into a school building that should no longer exist, a forbidden land of the dead. In addition to this article, Taguchi and I will also be capturing ample video footage. We have no clear plan of attack, so we'll simply explore and record. What will become of us in these dilapidated halls? What secrets will we uncover? Will we be able to learn the truth of what happened here? It may seem odd in such macabre surroundings, but I can't help but feeling excited about what awaits us. Surely, dear readers, you can relate. I sincerely hope you'll be anticipating my next installment with bated breath. For now, however, I must put down my pen. There is work to be done. I must gather evidence of this remarkable excursion, for soon I shall be regarded as a living witness to the dead. Nao's mentor, the occult writer, Ko Kibiki, investigative reporter, inasmuch as you can call someone that at a spook mag. Okay. Inasmuch as you can call someone that works at a spook mag. Anyway. Guess he's in here somewhere too. Don't want to speak ill of him, but he's always seemed to think of Naho as his cash cow. He obviously came here solely to get his hands on a big scoop. That man would wake the dead if he could write about it afterwards. Yeah, he does appear to be like that, yeah. I didn't realize that girl with the dead fish eyes had a mentor. Kibiki's choice of words in this article suggests that he came here of his own volition. Naho made it sound the same way for her too. Then there's that first blue ghost we spoke with. He said we were all trapped in here by the curse of the children. But the little girl, Yuki, she said she wasn't responsible. Oh, did we speak to Kibiki before? Oh, dude's already dead. He used Naho's ability to get you, but he left Naho behind without knowledge. No. I think what he's saying is, using Naho's ability, they discovered a way in to the school, and now he's going into the school by himself. I don't think he's suggesting that that Naho actually, put him in the school. I think we spoke to another rando blue ghost. I don't know. I think it was using the same voice. I think that's something that you would probably discover on a second playthrough. If you now to pay attention for these characters. Someone called Nabiki might pop up in the future. Yeah. This game is definitely it's definitely allows for a second playthrough. You know, knowing what you know and going back through it so you can actually pay attention to when different things happen. It's like what I was saying during Spooktober. We watched a video, not on the channel, we watched a video talking about the X-Files, and that the X-Files, the video was basically going through the entire X-Files, saying there were never any aliens in the X-Files. And that's a wild thing to say, but they put forward a lot of evidence and said you shouldn't believe your eyes. And funnily enough, the comment, "you shouldn't believe your eyes," is something that is said all through the X-Files. It's like it was hinted at from the very beginning that you shouldn't, everything that you see, everything that you hear, all of this talk of aliens, it's fake. Even Mulder says that at one point. I think it was season 4 or season 5. He goes to a UFO convention because he's been asked to go there because obviously Fox Mulder is very well known. He says at that convention, because he's very disillusioned with the whole thing, he straight up tells them that there were never any aliens, that there's no reason to believe that we weren't all just lied to. But then he later on in the same season, he starts believing the lie again. And that's got me thinking, I need to rewatch the X-Files. I only just recently finished watching the X-Files. I finished watching the X-Files just before we moved into the new house. So it was like the end of last year and the beginning of this year where I finished watching all of the X-Files. And now I've got to go back and watch it all again. and watch it with the mentality, there are no aliens. So I think that's something that you can possibly do with this game too. Once you've played it all the way through to the end, once you've experienced everything, you then go back, you watch it again, you play it again, you experience it, I can't speak. You go back and you experience it again with the knowledge that you've gained, and things will start to clear up. I think things will start to clear up. It would be interesting to do. Are you going to play the extra episodes in your own time? Yes, I will be playing the extra episodes in my own time. I may even play through the entire game again and then do the extra episodes, because there's a lot of stuff that we're learning right now that I feel ties back to something else. It ties back to something that we've already encountered that I don't remember. Possibly because it's been a long time ago, or possibly because it was intentional. There was intentionally, we weren't given a name perhaps, or the voice is different or something. But I feel like we've encountered some of these characters before. There's a little bit of a dim glow at the back of my mind. That's the light to tell you that it's on. And it's telling me that there's something that you've missed. There's a thing at the back of my head just screaming at me, you missed something, and it's kind of important. So I'm looking forward to going back and playing this again. But the little girl, Yuki, she said she wasn't responsible. So that leaves only one possible explanation. We are here because we flubbed the Sachiko Ever After charm. There it is. That's exactly what I was just saying as well. Just like 20 minutes ago or so. That's exactly what I was saying. Or maybe it was actually about an hour ago. Holy crap. Time has flown tonight. Yeah, I think that... I don't think anyone was dragged in. I think it was the Sachiko charm. It was what did I say? It was an oath. It was a lie. Someone lied in their oath, and because of that, they've ended up here. The sole reason we're all being put through this hell is because we angered Sachiko. If only I'd paid more attention to Naho's blog entry. If only we'd performed the charm successfully. Shinozaki. I just... So that's where it's all coming from. That's where it's all coming from. She considers herself responsible. I just thought that we could be friends forever. How was I supposed to know something this horrible would happen if we failed? What the hell kind of a charm has a risk like that anyway? In all my time dealing with this stuff, I've never... Don't beat yourself up, Shinozaki. This came out of left field. None of us could have possibly known. God, you're supposed to be my friends. I'm so sorry, everyone. Suzumoto, Shinohara. It's all my fault. It's because of me. I want to say something about the charm ritual. If it's spoiler... Wait. Otherwise, feel free. I may not be charitable, but I doubt they would have taken the ritual seriously. Yeah, I think you might be right. I think, or possibly Yuka. I shouldn't say possibly Yuka because I'm not suggesting that she's a kid, therefore she didn't take it seriously. I actually think that maybe it was because of Yuka. Like, what if there was more than one person that didn't say it 9 times because they didn't consider Yuka to be one of their friends? Most of them had never met her before. When she first shows up in the classroom, she introduces herself to everyone. No, some of them were saying, I had no idea that you had a little sister. So some of them may not have even considered her to be a friend. So instead of saying it 9 times, they only said it 8 times. Because, it's not really going to matter anyway, and we don't really know who Yuka is. I feel like the charm is rigged regardless. I can't tell how or why. That's really interesting, though. That is an interesting point. Maybe the charm is rigged. I would imagine, though, that... I think if it was rigged, there would be a lot more people in here. Like, I know there's already a lot of people. But, I think there would be a lot more. But who knows? You might be right. You might be right. By that logic, Morishige would have only counted like 2 or 3 times. Exactly. And that's what I mean. That's why I'm thinking that maybe it wasn't necessarily like one person did it wrong. Maybe it was pretty much everyone did it wrong. Maybe there was some lingering feelings between some of the characters. Maybe Ayumi didn't say it because she didn't consider Naomi to be a proper friend. Maybe Morishige didn't consider Satoshi to be a real friend. I mean, like I said, Yuka didn't really know anyone. Maybe she just said it for her brother. We may never actually know. And that's the thing, it's all done inside your head. So it could be everyone. It could literally be anyone. Why did Seiko kill herself? Is it because she knew she didn't count someone? Does she blame herself? Like, the kids force you to do things, but they also seem to prey on your own self-consciousness. They prey on your own sense of guilt. So maybe they attacked her over the fact that she didn't say it. Maybe that's why people are dying, because people feel guilty about not saying it correctly. Maybe the only people that did say it correctly are the people that are going to survive this. I don't know. We'll find out as we go along. Shinozaki. One thing I will say is it's probably... I don't think it's Shinozaki's fault. I don't know if that's necessarily, you know, saying the obvious thing, but I don't think it's her fault. The skeletal remains sprawled out across the floor. Oh, we got another one. Kyosuke. Where are we trying to go? That's the question. I don't really know where we're trying to go right now. I do want to read these notes, though. No entry. Trespassers will be expelled. Think about your futures. Xiti Garba? Xiti Garba? Huh? Is watching you. All of Japan is watching you. Down with trespassing. Okay. Entry into the Emperor of Japan's secret intelligence base is strictly forbidden. Expulsion to all trespassers. So this was clearly used during World War II. A small notebook on the floor here. Pick it up. Yes. What is this? I'd recognize that signature anywhere. This is Naho's. Oh, surprisingly cute. Stands in stark contrast with the information contained within. Findings. It says, I don't mean to pry, but I'm really curious. Ayumi flips over... Blah, blah. Oh, findings, it says. I don't mean to pry, but I'm really curious. Ayumi flips open the notebook, only to find it's more like a miniaturized 3-ring binder. A few papers are still inside, covered with hastily scribbled words, but there's space for many more. Naho's notes 1 of 5. Oh. Oh no. This is gonna be the... You know, like we found victims' notes or victims' memoirs. This is going to be the memoirs for the final part, isn't it? Examination of the sacred spaces, file 1. Ghost therapy, heart surgery ward. Investigation pending. Examination of the sacred spaces, file 2. K Prefecture, Heavenly Host Elementary School. Investigation in progress. Method of ingress obtained. Requires 2 or more participants. Method of egress obtained. We'll need to gather more information and plan very carefully, but it can be done. Encountered fierce spiritual resistance while simply researching the Shinozaki estate. The Shinozaki estate? Right side of the body paralyzed, left eardrum ringing. Orbs visible in photographs, influence confirmed. Severe dizziness, nausea, bloody BM experienced. BM? BM. BM. Bloody BM. Oh, okay. All right, fair enough. Bowel movement. Yeah, thank you. Yep. Symptoms persisted for weeks. Significant danger is clearly present. Next investigation will place others at risk. Maybe best to leave Mr. Kibiki behind. Oh, did Naho go... How did she get in on her own, then? That doesn't make sense. Who did she do this with to get... She would have had to have gotten... Interesting. Seems he returned empty-handed again today. How many times has that happened with this publisher? He writes such interesting pieces, but never receives due credit. They're too daft. They don't appreciate him. Poor guy can't catch a break. But all that will change once his next serial is published. I'll do everything in my power to help him get the recognition he deserves. Naho would frequently post these examinations of sacred spaces on her blog. This must be some of the data she collected for that. Never thought I'd be reading her next update like this, though. I wish I could have met her under normal circumstances and made friends with her or something. And had her pass me this book so I could read over the next update with her blessing instead of just finding it. Naho has always been my hero, the person I've admired most. Okay, so closet trespassers will be expelled. Closet? Don't trespass in my closet. How dare you? You should come out of that closet as soon as possible. And now all I can think of is, R. Kelly in the closet. R. Kelly and John Travolta in the closet. Man, South Park, am I right? R. Kelly, John Travolta, please come out of the closet. Oh, I've already seen these remains, apparently. Okay, let's have a look in here. What's in here? Ooh, I can't go in there because the Japanese Empire will yell at me if I go that way. Oh, there's a note. Some loose pages from Naho's notebook lie haphazardly spread out on the ground. Naho's notes, 2 of 5. I had a final exam today, so I went to school for the first time in quite a while. Seems while I was gone, Kibiki came here to Heavenly Host without me. It's too dangerous. We don't have enough data, he said, trying to justify why he'd skulk into this sacred ground behind my back. His assistant, Taguchi, most likely put him up to it. I did give him all the details on how to return home from here, and it's all fairly simple process, but I can't help worrying about him nonetheless. At any rate, the blog's been updated, and I do feel bad dragging my friend Sayaka into this. Oh, well, there it is. She pulled a friend of hers into this situation. But it's time to dive headfirst into these trenches and really feel out what this place is all about. What's this? Blood? No. What could have happened to her before she died here? Ooh, there's another pentagram there. It doesn't look like there's anywhere else I can go, though. Like, this is all falling apart. Yeah, so I can only go down the stairs. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anywhere else I can really go. So I guess we'll switch over to the other party. We've wandered the halls for a while, searching for any sign of Yuka. In doing so, we found that the path leading to the second building had finally opened itself back up again. You weren't kidding. A whole other wing. It's kind of terrifying.
ナオミ、大丈
Will
夫
you be all right in there, Naomi?
俺も怖いけ
I
ど
mean, I'm scared too, but still. I'll be okay.
大丈夫だ。
I'm sure everything's going to be
二人で
fine.
いればなんと
As
か
long
なる
as the two of us stick together, we'll manage.
でね
Yeah, we will.
二人でいれば
As long as the two of us stick together.
後悔が襲ってきて
There's that tinge of regret again, boring into my heart like a drill.
人の気持ちも知らないで
You don't care about anyone's feelings but your own.
聖子の最後の言葉
Seiko's last words still echoed in my ears, as if I'd only just now heard them spoken. Naomi, it's all
大
right.
丈夫だ。
It's not your
お前の
fault.
せいじゃない。
元気づけてくれた
Satoshi did everything he could to make me feel better.
靴も揃えて置いてあったし
But it's obvious what happened.
あれは
Her shoes were so neatly lined up in front of the stall. She knew what she was doing. It was clearly suicide,
きっかけはきっ
and I drove her
と
to it.
私の八つ当たりに違い
My
ない
angry outburst resulted in my best friend killing herself.
絶対そうだ
What else could it have been?
そうだ
Possessed by ghosts. Ghosts. Sorry, I missed one of your chats there. Can I give you an actual answer to that question, just for reference at best? Remind me what the question is, and feel free to answer it.
聖子
Wherever she is right now, Seiko is furious with me. She has to be. I was wondering if Seiko maybe killed herself.
きっと見つけてあげるからね
Because she realized that she would be more help to them as a ghost. I'm just trying to be hopeful at this point, you know? I don't want that whole situation just really made me feel it was very confrontational. Confronting. Sorry. It was very it made me feel upset. Yeah, it was confronting. It really was. And I guess that I'm just trying to justify it to myself, you know, stages of grief and all that jazz. That once you've gone through the anger and, you know, the bargaining and everything like that, I think there's one that we don't necessarily talk about all that much, and that's justifying. It's not acceptance. You've not accepted it yet. You've not accepted what has actually happened. You've not accepted what's transpired. What's happened is you've mentally acknowledged that this thing has happened. And you're trying to make sense of why, or how, or what have you. Whether it was purely an accident, whether it was, you know, intentional, whether it was a suicide. You tried to justify it. You tried to give yourself a reason to say it's okay. That's not acceptance. That's making up stories to make it so that you don't have to accept the situation as it actually is. The situation is that a friend has died. And that's something that you have to eventually come to terms with, one way or another. And I think justifying it by saying, well, it makes sense because this, and this, that doesn't help. Because it's trying to push aside the emotions. It's trying to push aside the feelings, and it prolongs that period where you can say, yes, this happened. There was nothing I can do about it. There was nothing that this person could do about it. There's nothing that person to do about it. This person is to blame. That person is to blame. I'm not to blame. It just happened. And now I have to move on. There's a step before you get to that, which is justification. It happened because, and you tell yourself a nice little story as to why it happened, or why it didn't, why this person didn't, their life wasn't saved. It's almost like bargaining, but you're not bargaining with someone else, you're bargaining with yourself. Trying to tell yourself a story. I think that's what Naomi is doing right now. And I think that's what I was doing too. When we found Seiko. I was thinking, no, she's done this for a reason. She's done this for a reason. It's not sad. It's not horrific. It's not something that I'm gonna need to talk to my therapist about. It's okay. She did it because she knew something that we didn't know, and she's actually helping us. That's justification. That's not accepting it. That's just justifying what we saw and telling ourselves a story to make it better. Ghost, yeah, if you didn't catch what I was saying, I did see that you made a post there about giving an actual answer. I don't remember what the question was, so if you want to just remind me what the question was, and feel free to give an answer as well, that'd be great. Thank you very much. Alright, so we're finally in the other school, in the other half of the school. I'm gonna save. So far, I don't feel like we've made any mistakes, so I'm just gonna continue to save over the main file. The darkening has already begun. That's not ominous at all. Not at all. What is it? Oh my god. This is unconscionable. These are stab wounds. Whoever did this clearly enjoyed it. He looks like he was just killed. Like, just killed. Yeah. He does. Oh, we got his thing. Kensuke Kurosaki. There it is. The silver lining here, we know that we're in the same space as Yuka. That's true. Yeah. No, because Yuka left this space. Yuka went into the other building. So maybe she's gone to a different space. We don't know yet. We honestly have no idea where she is right now. Are those... Splattered with blood all along their edges, Yuka's shoes. Oh, this isn't good. This isn't good. Not because... Obviously, we know that she's fine right now. Well, we can assume that she's fine right now, but Satoshi doesn't. Satoshi can't assume she's fine. All he's seen of her in hours is her pair of bloody shoes right next to a body of someone who's been stabbed to death. Things are about to go sideways at speed. No. No, please. Satoshi,
間違いない。
this is no mistake. I see these every morning.
これは
These are Yuka's shoes. Oh my god.
なんだよ。
What the hell? What
ここ
the,
で
what
何
the
があったん
hell
だよ。
happened here? God damn it! Mm,
血が出ちゃ
I'm all bloody. Where are my shoes?
かわいい
Aren't you just precious? This is bad news bears. This is what I said, going sideways at speed. We're here, ladies and gents. Oh no, but it's the ghost version. The ghost version was helping Yuka. Oh, who are you?
さっき
Are you the one who saved me when I was running from the scary man? Okay, I'm starting to change my mind. I'm starting to change my mind. Saved me or saved me for later? Those are two very different sentences that start the same way.
かわいい
You're so
む
cute.
ちゃくちゃ
I just want to mess you right up. Saved for later it is. Brilliant.
私の言うこと
Will you listen to what I have to say? Sure. I guess I can do that.
幽霊怖いけど
I'm afraid of ghosts, but
なんだか
somehow you don't seem scary to
怖くない
me.
気がするの
Prepare to be disappointed. You can't see me right now, but I'm pointing at the screen.
誰に物を言っている
Who do you think you're talking to, little girl?
くびり殺してや
I'll
るぞ
wring your damn neck just to watch you squirm. Okay, yeah, definitely save me for later. Yeah, 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 It's funny to imagine that Sachi is much younger than Yuka, and she's there taunting her. Yeah. She's but she is younger, but she's also older, if you know what I mean. Well, that's not unhinged at all. Perfectly normal laughter. Alright, so Yuka is unfortunately with Sachiko over in the main building. Wonderful. Boys Lavatory. Any and all students responsible for damaging these facilities will be severely reprimanded. So we are... Oh yeah, of course. So the second building has to be from a later version of the school because it was built later. That's the thing. That's the part that I came to the conclusion on, is that it only appears in some versions of the closed spaces because it didn't exist for some of the other closed spaces to have come into existence. So, for example, the World War II era school that we are currently encountering, you won't be able to get to the second building from that part of the school, which is clearly where Yuka currently is in because the floor is red. She can't get over here because this building doesn't exist yet. It wasn't built in the 40s. It was built in the late 70s, maybe early 80s. Well, no, 70s. It would have been built in the 70s, wouldn't it? So, clearly, we need to get over to the other school, but we also need to get into that time zone. We need to get back into the 40s. To think that this school existed in the 40s. Every time we've looked at historical documents like these flyers and everything, they've all stopped in the 70s. There was no reason to think there was a school here in the 40s. That's insane. Huh? What the? What the hell is up with this building? Everywhere you look, there's blood. Wait, what's this? It's Morishige's cell phone. I hope he deleted all of his pictures before he dropped it, because otherwise people are going to think less of him. Video saved to memory? What did he record? Wait, no. Yes. He's cracked? I don't know what you're talking about, Kiko. I think this is a perfectly cromulent response. Hey, JC, welcome to the stream. How you doing today? It's probably just me, but I don't hear the slamming. No, I can't hear it either. No, there's no slamming noise. Maybe I should add the slamming noise. There you go. Satoshi. Oh, sorry. No, that's Satoshi talking. Sorry. No. God, please, no more of this. It's Morishige's blood-splattered cell phone. Yeah, we'll take that with us. Just don't look at his photos folder. I'm gonna save on a separate file now because I feel like maybe... Oh, hello. There are skeletal remains sprawled out across the floor. Okay. We didn't get a name tag from those. I saved it separately because I feel like maybe there was an alternative way I could have gone about... you know, Yuka and Sachiko, maybe? I don't know. I genuinely... I don't recall if there was any decisions, any choices to be made. But, just in case. Okay, principal's office door is still locked. Can't go in there. Wait. Hang on. Why did my... Hang on. Okay, so this is... Okay, so what's happening here, let me just let you know, right? I'm supposed to not be able to see anything in this hallway, right? But there is an event trigger right here, which they haven't removed. Because it's the same event trigger that I had earlier in the game. That once you pass over this area, you can't see where you're going. But once you pass over this area, you can. This was from an earlier part of the game. They haven't removed the triggers. So even though I'm not supposed to be able to see anything in this hallway, now I can, because I just went over the trigger that changes the scope, the visuals. Man, this game is glitchy. It's still fun though. Like I'm still having a good time. By good time, I mean I am genuinely terrified, but whatever. Believe the girl. Believe the girl? Wait, hang on a minute. No. See, it doesn't say believe the girl. It says be lie vethig IRL, which makes perfect sense. Oh, this is the same. We've read this. We've read. Thank you. Skip. Thank you. There we go. Cool. Oh, that's a new one. My friend was killed in this hallway. These green globs are lethal. I've sealed them up to ensure no one else dies a pointless death here. I have several questions. One, where did you get the means to seal this up? But two, who just did that? Who did that? So far, we've not really seen any. We've not run into any ghosts or anything. We seem to be doing just fine. Oh yeah, I've already talked to all of these. What's this? All the doors are locked now. I tried talking to this one as well. Yeah, okay. No IDs. No IDs. So I've basically been to the entire school. Or the second wing of the school, at very least. I've basically been everywhere. There's nowhere else I can go to. At least I don't think so. Maybe I should just go back? I don't know. Maybe I should go back to the other building. It's a cheaply made, mass-produced bust used for still life paintings. Okay. There's a student ID tag on the floor. There are small scrapes of fabric stuck to the pin on the back, suggesting it was forcibly removed. Oh no. Are they hiding? No way. They're hiding name tags in other objects now? Oh. No, I don't want to exit. I want to... No wonder there's so many of them. They're just being hidden in random objects. Oh, damn. Okay, so I definitely can't go that way. Believe the girl. That's what that note said. Believe the girl. What does that mean? Hang on, there's blood here. Can I talk to the blood? There's blood spattered over the floor here. Okay, no. Doesn't do anything. Just tells me that there's blood, which I can see. I still can't get into the principal's office. Thank you for the. Yes, thank you for doing that. Hang on, I wonder if there's a way around this event. I just had a thought. So if I go like there, right? No. What if I go all the way over here? No. Can I go? No, I can't go that way. Okay, never mind. Well, now I can see a bit better. I can take a better look around, I guess. Nothing there. Oh!
Yuka!
Oh, thank God. Are you alright? Are you hurt? I don't think that's Yuka. No, last time we saw Yuka, she was in a different space. She was in the 1940s space. Yuka, don't be scared, it's me. Big brother? In the flesh. You're gonna be alright, Yuka. I'm so sorry, you must have been so scared. All by yourself. How did Yuka get here? Big brother. Big brother. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Thank God. Ran away very fast, I guess. I mean, yeah. But she was in a period of the school that didn't have the second building. Come on, Yuko. We should go. Can you stand? Uh-huh. Huh? Huh? I think you dropped something, Yuka. Is that a tape? I don't know. What is it? Where did you get it? No idea. I've never seen it before. She's been possessed. She was possessed. She got possessed. This is, yeah. That's a bit ominous. But, wait. It looks like mini DV tape 2. Another Kabiki research tape splattered liberally with blood. Yeah, no doubt about it. The label says Kabiki research data 2. It's the follow-up. This might be our ticket out of here. I sure hope so. Let's say we go find out right now. Come on, Yuka. Oh, okay. I'm saving in slot 3. Hang on, wait. There was something I didn't do. There's something I forgot to do. I want to read this note. Is this the same note as before? The darkening has already begun. Okay, yeah, alright. I don't know what that means. I'm gonna sound so young, but what's the difference between a DV and a DVD? When I saw another YouTube player, I was confused. Okay, so DVDs The phrase or the acronym DVD stands for Digital Versatile Disc. It means that it is a disc that is capable of holding lots of different forms of data. So it could be files, it could be music, it could be movies and stuff like that. So it's a digital versatile disc. A DV tape is a digital video tape. So it's a piece of, I believe it's melamine they use, and it's magnetic tape. So it's got, it's impregnated with magnetic, it's like a tape, like a cassette tape or a VHS tape, but it's digital rather than analog. So like VHSs, they're actually analog, whereas a digital videotape is digital. It actually means you can get better quality out of it. But the files are significantly... I don't think I should be going this way. There's just a long corridor. I'm gonna just talk to this corpse for a second. Wait, what's the... Okay. Is there another save file? Oh wait, I just saved. I just saved over there. Let's explore the long, endless corridor. Oh. Oh. Well, okay then. I mean... well, alright. Music in this game is great. Yuka, can I have that tape you found? Okay. Alright. Here goes nothing. I shouldn't be alone. I shouldn't be alone. I can't just die. I can't lose hope. If anyone's watching this tape, there's a way out. And I'm gonna tell you what it is right now. You need to perform the Sachiko ritual correctly. Say the line one time for each person, then one more for Sachiko. And put all of your paper scraps together. Oh no! People have lost their scraps. We can't do that. People have disappeared. People have died. We can't put the scraps back together. Oh no. I wish I'd never done it. I wish I'd never come here. How could you? How could you? Kibiki. Naho's pissed. I think she's right to be. But she may be taking it a bit too far. Just saying. She's taking it hard. Which I can understand. But she needs to calm down. Ah, that sounded like the door opening. Kibiki. Kibiki. Oh. Oh. There was a smell. Oh, when we came into this room, there was something. They said it smelled like meat. Kibiki's in the closet. I get like that too when I get cold chicken nuggets from McDonald's. Yeah. Yeah, same. Yeah. Yeah, it's completely understandable. It's one of those things you just go, yeah, I get it.
Yuka, 大丈夫か?
Yuka, you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. It missed me. It missed me?
そうか。
What missed you?
ねえサトシ
Satoshi,
今の映像
wasn't that footage... Yeah. It was definitely taken in this room. He's in the closet. Naomi, can you please stop jumping and... You're gonna scare me, okay? You're gonna scare me. I'm just looking in the closet, alright? We opened the door. You don't have to be scared of someone in the closet. You don't have to be scared of someone coming out of the closet. It's fine. It's 2025. You can be a little bit more accepting of people who are in the closet. God, that smell. Sad that I recognize it. It's the smell of decay. Based on the clothes, I think we just found Mr. Kibiki.
女の子の制服は
And that girl with him is wearing the same uniform as the spirit I saw.
俺も職員室で話した女子だ。
I spoke with her too, in the staff
篠
room.
崎が言ってた。
I guess these are the remains of that girl Shinozaki was telling us about. Naho, was it?
どうした?
What's wrong?
サトシ
Satoshi,
奥に
is there anything farther in,
何
like
かない
in the back of the closet? Oh, we're going to fucking Narnia. Why not? We're already in a closed space. We're already in some alternate dimension. We're going to Narnia. Let's just keep walking.
何もないぞ。
I don't see
もっと
anything.
奥の方よ
No,
く見て
all the way in the
壁に
back corner.
隙間がない
Look closely. Isn't there like a gap in the wall? Hmm? Ah, there is. Holy crap.
奥にもう一個部
There's
屋
a
がある。
whole other room back here.
お前、
How could you possibly have known about that? Oh no. Oh no. How did she know about that?
私もわかんない
I'm honestly not sure myself.
そんな気がしたの
I just had a feeling.
とにかく調べてみるか。
Either way,
大丈夫か?
we should take a closer look. Are you okay to keep going, Yuka?
二人の白骨死体があるから。
Watch out for the two bodies.
踏まないように
Try
気を
not
つけろ
to
よ。
step on them
ええ
or in them. Don't step. You don't want to get body on your foot. It's that's. I don't know if she's got her shoes back yet, but it's not going to come out of the socks. You can clean a shoe, but it's not going to come out of your socks. It's so dark.
大丈夫手繋いで
Are you all right? Here, take my hand. Okay. Thank you, Naomi. You're very kind.
なんだ
Oh, where are we?
すごい匂いだぞ。
Smells awful in here. Are we gonna turn on the lights and just be surrounded in bodies?
これって
Is this
トイレ
a bathroom?
はしご
There's a ladder.
どこに行ってるんだろうな。
Where does it lead though?
おい
What makes you think this is a bathroom? You're confusing me now. Game. Naomi.
いっぺんに使うと壊れそうだ
Seems
な
pretty flimsy. I don't think it would hold all of us.
ゆか
Yuka, once Naomi is
Naomi
up, you go
Naomi.
next, alright? Okay. Wait, hmm?
ゆか
I'll go
最
last.
後が
Oh, right. Yes. I get last.
でも
Oh, I
大丈
get
夫
it.
か
But will you be alright
俺が
here
登り
by
きるまで
yourself
一人でここに
until I
いる
finish climbing up? Uh-huh. I'll be okay. This really depends on like how much of a creeper does the is the creator of this game. I'm going to send Yuka ahead. No.
お前一人残
Look,
してて
what if
何かが急
something
に襲ってきたらどうするんだ？
suddenly attacks you while you're down here, all by yourself?
お前のパンツなんか
I've seen your
いつも
underwear
見てるんだから
plenty of
平気だ
times
って
before. There's no reason for you to get all bashful about it.
今日は嫌なの
There is today.
仕方ないな
Fine, have it your
じゃあ
way.
上で声をかけたら
I'll call down when I reach the
お前
top.
もすぐに登ってくるんだ
And when
ぞ
I do, you're to come right up after me. You understand? Uh-huh. I guess we're leaving
ゆ
her
かいいぞ
again.
登ってくるんだ
Yuka, I'm at the top. Come on up.
ナオミ
Naomi?
どこだ
Where did you go?
サトシ
What the what?
これは
Is this the girls'
Just
room? Why would there be a ladder leading to the girls' bathroom? I'm not even... I know why. I know why. And I don't like it. But I know why.
よりにもよって
Of all the places it could
どうし
have
てここ
been,
なの
why did it have to be here?
ここは
That's right. This is where Shinohara died.
やだ
I can't take this anymore. I just can't.
聖子が
Seiko is angry with me.
やっぱり私
It was my fault. It was my fault she's dead.
ナオミ違う
Naomi,
違うよ
no, you're wrong.
お前のせいでも自殺で
It
もない
wasn't your fault. And it wasn't a suicide.
どうして違うって言
How
い切
can
れ
you
るの
possibly say
あ
that?
の時の私のこと
You
が
weren't there, Satoshi.
からサトシ
You didn't hear the things I said to her.
それ
Wait,
聖子の携帯
is this Seiko's cell phone? Yep, I've had that all along.
死んでしまう直前まで
Just before she died, she was really worried about you.
心配送信されていないけ
She
ど
never actually sent it,
お前宛てに
but
メールを書いてた
she dropped this while she was writing a text message.
読んで
And I think you should read it. Where is Yuka? Recipient, Naomi. Subject, no hard feelings. So how the hell are you, babe? Sorry about earlier, sad face. I apologize, though, so you have to forgive me now. If you don't, I'll email you a beautiful crotch shot, so watch out. I swear, Seiko just wasn't designed for Japanese society. Let's get the hell out of this dump together, hand in hand. Until we meet again, you'd better get it on with your darling Mochi or else. Anyway, I'll be waiting for you by the entranceway. We can kiss and make up. Ooh la la.
聖子
You know, the humorous tone that Seiko puts on through that text message just and makes that all the harder. It's funny, but you don't really want to laugh.
成功成功
気持ちが落ち着くまでは
I was planning to wait until a little more time had passed
見せずに
before showing this to you.
すまない
I'm sorry. Oh, there she is. Thank goodness. Holy crap. I swear, if she had just disappeared into the toilet, I'd be mad. You feeling a little better now? I think so. Sorry about that. We're gonna get out of this school. No matter what it takes. That's what Seiko would have wanted. Yeah.
お兄ちゃん
Big brother, I found something.
これ
Here. Another tape, huh? The camera broke on the last one, though, so I don't think we can watch it. Oh, is that what happened? The camera exploded? Oh. But we should still take it with us. Nice find, Yuka. Aw. Mini DV Sin tape. Found on a shelf by Yuka. The label just says Sin. Spattered with copious amounts of blood. Excellent. At any rate, we know how to get out of here now. We know how to reverse Sachiko's charm. Yeah, but you don't have all the parts. Our first priority at this point should be to reconvene with Shinozaki, Yoshiki, and hopefully Miss Yui.
そうだね
Wait a minute.
おまじないの
What
切れ
about
端はちゃんと持ってる
Morishide? We don't know that he's dead yet. All we found was his phone and his screaming. We don't know that he's dead. Yeah, you still have your paper doll scrap, right, Satoshi? Yeah, I got it right here.
ゆかも
I have mine too. Good job hanging on to it. Don't lose it now, okay? How about you? How about you, Naomi? How about you? Do you have your scrap, Naomi? Do you have it on you, perchance? Do you have it? Do you have your scrap?
私も
Oh yeah, I've got mine. Do you now?
あれ
Right?
嘘
No.
あれ
No, God, no.
やだ学生
Wait,
証
where
が
did
な
I
い
put it?
挟ん
My
でおいても
student
らえ
ID is missing. And my paper scrap is in it. Remember when Mochi and Naomi said that the room was full of blood? No. I remember we found his phone. I don't remember it being full of blood. In fact, there wasn't any blood on the walls. Hang on. Yeah, I don't actually seem to have. Oh, yeah, you're right. They did say that. Blood not Thank goodness I've got this script. This is hilarious. It says, "What the hell is up with this building? Everywhere you look there's blood." And then in brackets it says underneath, "Blood not pictured." Yeah. Okay, so we still okay, there was blood everywhere, but there was no body from what I can tell. Oh my goodness. This is like the 5th time this game has been remade, and there's still mistakes like that. That's pretty funny. To be fair, that's pretty charming. Maybe the ritual won't require the scraps from the people who already died, since they can't recite the lines anyway. Interesting. So then, do the people who are left over recite the lines 9 times, or just the number of times of people who are there? That's interesting. Now, where did I put it? My student ID is missing, and my scrap of paper is in it.
Naomi, 落ち着け.
Calm down,
よく
Naomi.
探してみろ。
We'll find it. We just have to keep our eyes open. Ayumi's got it. Oh, okay. But I swear, I definitely had it in my skirt pocket. I remember it clearly. I showed it to Seiko and everything, but it's gone. It's just gone. The hell is wrong with me? If we can't find it, then I can't go home.
そう心配するなよ。
There's no need to worry.
さっきまで持ってたんだろ。
You had it earlier, right?
この校舎の中で落とした
It
んだから
must be somewhere
きっと見
in
つかる
here.
さ。
I'm sure we'll find it along the way. But what if we don't? Then I'll be left behind. Just me, all by myself here.
ナオミ、大丈夫だ。
You definitely don't need to worry about that.
しない。
I would never leave this place without you.
見つかるまで。最後まで一
I'll
緒
be
にいる
with
から
you until the bitter end. We're gonna find it. I will too. Eh? I'll stay with Big Brother. And with you. Even if I have to stay here for Sorry. Sorry, God, I'm hopeless. Why does my mind always go to the worst case scenario? Because you're silly. I want to grab her by the shoulders and shake her sometimes. Shake her like a British nanny. You don't need to worry about me. If it comes down to it, you should leave here. With Satoshi. No! Okay then. I'm gonna have to find my student ID. It's my problem after all.
ナオミ、待て。
Naomi, stop.
一緒に探しに行こ
We're
う。
gonna find it together. I know where it is. I know where it is. I know exactly where it is. Me, I know. We're gonna have to switch over to a different set of characters though. Naomi, stop. We're gonna find it together. Okay, now we could go a searching. Alternatively, I can... Oh! There's a star on the other side. So this is the girls' bathroom. Hold on. This is men's. It's full of dried vomit and excreta. That's hardened into a sort of bubbly crumble over time. Ugh. Oh, I didn't need that explanation. None of the 3 sinks are usable, each one being broken well beyond repair. Okay. So nothing in there. What about the stalls? Right. Okay. I need to stop watching. Do not look. Do not speak. Closet, not good. I know what that one's about. I will be punished. Oh, okay. Didn't know you were into that. Wait, I can't. Oh. Well, I guess my only option is to stand on the pentagram and not be tortured by Satan and all his little goblins. That's still closed off. Alright, so this pair is still looking for Miss Yui, but I don't think we're gonna find her in the 40s. So we need to... Oh, there's another note. Naho's notes, number 3 of 5. Here and I will detail the proper observance of Sachiko Shinozaki's charm, as well as a means of reversing its effects and returning home. Pay dirt. No, it can't be. Okay, so they just learned how to do it, and we might be pretty... Closet trespassers will be expelled. Do not trespass inside the closet. The closet is for us only. No going in the closet. If you're in the closet, you're gonna get expelled. We are going to remove you from the closet. Oh, I can't get over. Oh, is the long pathway open? If the long pathway is still open, I can probably go that way to get in there. The closet had the secret ladder? It did, yeah. If I can get over to... If I can get over to the closet, which I can't. I just thought I might find some student IDs in these, well, they're not really lockers, are they? They're the shoe holders. Okay. Okay, never mind. Yeah, so I need to go that way, but I can't get that way. Oh. There's gotta be another, there's gotta be something that I've missed. What have I got? I've got... nothing of particular value. I can't even get across there. I feel like there's gotta be like a bridge or something to put across here. Look how flat that is. What have I missed? I guess there's this room? I can't go in there. I don't know. There's not many places that I can go. I'm very limited in my options right now. And it doesn't appear that I can really go anywhere. I can't go out the front door. Can't go that way. There's a manuscript here for publication called Strange But True Stories. It's a follow-up to a previous report. Read it? No. No, we save. I think we're good, so I'm gonna save there. There's a manuscript here. Okay, let's read it. Yes. Part 3. Oh, this is new. This is new. I wasn't sure if this was actually the same report that we read earlier. I stand now at the brink of a new age of the occult world. Nothing will ever be the same again. Consequences will never be the same. Welcome to the stream, Paul. How are you doing tonight? I wonder if it will even be possible to convey in words the significance of where I'm standing at this very moment. Prepare yourselves for a report unlike any other, for I'm presently within the accursed school building, inside heavenly hosts. Wait, no, have I read this? And it's all thanks to my highly skilled protege, Naho saying, yeah, I think I'm, wait. She has the ability to communicate, no, we did read this. I did read that. I have read it. It's a large door covered in protective charms from virtually every organized religion and pagan belief system. It's been nailed shut. That suggests big doings. I thought maybe the different pentagrams would give me different results. I don't think there's anywhere else I can go. Unless there's something that I'm just missing, I can't get out. There's nowhere I can go. Carefully organized array of dead sparrows line the shelves. Okay, that's weird. I mean, can I go back down the ladder? Oh! Don't mind me. I'm just a moron. Oh wait, but I can't go any further than this either. Maybe back over to the other building? I genuinely have no idea at this point. I have no clue. Oh. Oh, this is the corridor where Yuka was in. Oh. Oh. Oh, the demon statues. I know what they're for. Okay. Oh, that room. Yeah. This is so different. That builds the bridge. Oh, brilliant. Who's this poor unfortunate soul? They're the remains of a female student. Kisaragi. Even if you're feeling trapped, remember, tomorrow is forged by yesterday and today, and all can flow in perfect harmony. Expel all closet trespassers. You must leave the closet at once. Okay, now... Was it this area over here that I can cross? No. Where was that? Where was the place that I could do the thing? Is it this way? No. There's another device though, so I might be able to find another area to walk across. I'm currently hyperfixating on a game where the character I really like says, "Poor unfortunate soul," so I had whiplash. I think I got it from the song. The song from Little Mermaid. There's a lone student ID name tag lying on the floor. Yuya Kizami. Okay, I'm gonna go in here. Door's locked. I'm not going in there. Change my mind. Oh! The corpse is extremely small. It seems to be a young child. Strange but true stories of the occult chasing down the hidden past of the cursed school building, part 4. This one I haven't read before. That's the best or worst part. He's based on Ursula. Oh, okay. Interesting. I shouldn't be alone. I shouldn't be alone. We are not the first to come here, it seems. There have been many before us, and every one of them has either died or been swallowed up by the school itself. I am not simply using the word swallowed for dramatic effect either. It is regrettably an apt description. There's a massive curse encompassing this entire building. It's like an entity unto itself, and it slowly devours the souls of men. It chips away at a person's core, sanity, reason, even identity, eventually destroying him. Nothing that made him who he is left behind. I have a joke. But I don't feel like getting cancelled this week. Once it's gripped your heart, you'll quickly succumb to despair and loneliness. The essence of what makes you human is literally eaten away, as if by worms. When this happens, the body begins to necrotize, and the soul becomes as black as spent ash. We've come to regard this process as darkening. Ooh, hang on. There was a sign on the wall that said the darkening has begun. Interesting. And whosoever succumbs to the darkening becomes an inseparable part of the school itself. In rare instances, one may be able to avoid the full acts of darkening, instead fated to be seared unbearably by intense, violent thoughts and emotions. But most of the time, his soul will be rooted here, and he will be cursed to wander these halls for eternity, with no hope of passing or exorcism. Thus, my use of the word swallowed, this school swallows us whole, growing fatter with tortured souls every day. It makes me shudder just thinking about it. The means by which I have come here, the Sachiko charm. If its particulars ever got out into the mainstream, this school would never go hungry again. To any who may be reading this 4th installment, and soon the 5th, it's clear that you are a victim trapped within this hellish place, just as I am. The least I can do is give you some advice to help keep you alive as long as possible. If you still have even the dimmest shred of hope, hang on to it. Keep it firmly in your heart. Never give up on it. I can't stress that enough. I hope you'll be looking forward to part 5. My assistant, Taguchi, has disappeared somewhere. Now that I am by myself, I can no longer go home. So I'm just going to keep writing. Wait, if Taguchi died, couldn't he oh no, he needs at least 2 people to do the Sachiko charm. I was gonna say, if Taguchi died, doesn't that mean if he's the last one alive with the Sachiko charm, he just has to do it once by himself? But it does, they did say at the beginning that it needs to be done with 2 or more people, so yeah. Ayumi is probably the victims too. Got here because Naho had the ritual on her online blog. Oh, true. But there's some of these go back way older than that. So I will just keep writing. It is my one true calling, after all. No matter what happens, as long as there's life left in me, as long as my hands can still move, I will never stop writing. I wouldn't say that too loud, because you may never stop writing. That is absolutely a possibility in this game. Did we check this way? We did. Did we check up the stairs? Oh. Today's Spirit Breaker Crush Metal. Okay. Was divided into 2 souls. One painted red and one painted green. Closet trespassers will be expelled. Are they referring to the... Hang on. Scraps of drawing paper are hung from the shelves. With a surprising degree of care and consideration, the sloppy, heavy-handed lettering that adorns them. You who have ascended to heaven from the blackness, then descended once more, will be torn to shreds and devoured by the dragon. Yamata no Orochi. You who have ascended to heaven from the blackness and then descended once more. Someone who has died and returned from death will be torn to shreds. Sachiko. Sachiko, with the charm, every time her body gets torn to shreds and devoured by the dragon. Is the school the dragon? Yamata no Orochi. Yamata no Orochi was a dragon in Japanese mythology that is represents 8 rivers. I believe it's 8 rivers. Yamata no Orochi. Let's have a look. Legendary 8-headed and 8-tailed serpent that appears in Japanese mythology. The serpent being slain by the god Susanoo in order to rescue the goddess Kushinada Hime. It is also noted that Kusanagi no Tsuragi, one of the 3 sacred treasures, was found within the serpent's tail. In local tradition, Yamata no Orochi was believed to have survived their encounter with Susanoo, and fled to Mount Ibuki, where they were venerated as Ibuki Daimyonjin. Additionally, figures such as Emperor Antoku and the Naga Maiden have been identified as incarnations of Yamata no Orochi. the Yamato no Orochi is also connected to rivers. 8 rivers. The earliest record of Yamato no Orochi myth comes from Kojiki, the oldest extant source of Japanese mythology, completed in the year 712 by O no Yasumaro, at the behest of Emperor Tenmu and Empress Genmei. After being banished from Takamagahara, the god Susanoo descended to the place called Torikami in the land of Izumo, where he found a chopstick floating down a river. He found a chopstick floating down a river. Is that the reason why chopsticks and bridges have the same word in Japanese? No, it's just... here we go. Due to the provenance of the river He, the Yamato no Orochi myth scholars have often interpreted the serpent as a personification of the river itself. It wasn't 8 rivers, it was just 1 river. Okay. Views the tale's conflict between culture and nature regarding Yamato no Orochi as a river god symbolic of nature. Susanoo is a representation of culture that brings new order. Following this interpretation, the myth can be seen as dealing with agriculture, specifically wet rice cultivation. Okay. This is a little bit deeper than I thought it was going to do. I think there's a reference. I think we have a reference here. Ascending to heaven and descending once more. That could be reference to Susanoo. Because he came down to Izumo. And devoured by the dragon. I don't know if Susanoo... I don't think Susanoo was actually killed by the dragon. Let's see. So I'm just looking up Susanoo right now. And Yamato no Orochi. There we go. Yeah, so Orochi didn't kill Susanoo. Yeah, he continues to live on after that. Okay, so it's not directly a reference to Susanoo, but it's clearly, obviously, referencing the Yamato no Orochi. Interesting. Oh, wait, I can go into this room now? The wisdom of heart care counselors and the genealogy of scholarly studies. Okay. There's no one on the other side of this bookshelf. Well, I'm glad of that, actually. That isn't that a good thing? All things considered, these books are remarkably good condition. There are a wide variety of books on the shelf, everything from technical manuals to science theses to scrapbooks full of newspaper clippings. Okay. I couldn't go in this room before, but now I can. There's a puddle of black liquid on the chair in this darkness. It's impossible to tell if it's blood, chemical ooze, or something else. We're gonna just step away from that for a second. We don't need to talk about that. We don't need that at all. Okay. I can't seem to do anything in here. I'm getting awfully close. Like, if I was kind of hoping that I'd be able to... Oh, that's right. Yeah, I can't see them because I'm not there. Derp. Herpaderp. Herpin' ma derpin'. Let's try this. See if we can find a way to communicate. Yeah, look, they're right there. Nice. You serious? Well, there was no body, but Morishige was beyond saving at that point, I think. But why? If we tell you what he was getting up to, you're not gonna feel sorry for him. Okay? Just trust us on this one. I wish everyone would stop dying so easily. Right? I'm actually on her side for this. Yeah. Class rep. Yes, the only one left is Miss Yui then. Oh, how can you be so matter-of-fact about it? 'Cause we have to be. Oh, well, I'm sorry. I think it goes without saying that none of our friends who died here would want us to join them. We all want to get out of here, so let's just cling to that desire and keep moving forward. So we're assuming Morishige is dead? Yeah, I'm guessing so. We know the way out. So even with things a little bleaker now, there's still that hope for us. Oh, excuse me. Is there, though? That's the question. That's the question I've got. Is there really any hope? Because we don't... We had 9 people coming in here. We currently have 5. We're almost there. All we have to do is find Miss Yui. And then we can finally escape this living hell.
No.
Sounds good. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, I almost forgot. Nakashima, I have something of yours. My student ID. Sorry, I didn't get the ID back to you sooner. You must have been freaking out about it. If you knew the way out. Believe me, I was. Well then, don't go losing that scrap again, okay? Thank you so much. You have no idea what a relief this is to have it back. Shinozaki, nice job finding that. I can't even tell you how much of a load off our minds that is. No problem at all. Okay. Let's give it our best shot. We're almost there. Yeah? Okay, now what changed? Oh, no. Oh! Sick. That makes that easier. Wait, but how do I get out of here? Oh, no, I know how to get out of here. Get to the candle. Oh yeah, true. Good point. I need a candle. Candle. Was there a candle upstairs? Did I just completely walk past it? Are you kidding me? What the hell? Countless shiny black bugs, arthropods, and worms have all converged together in a skittering, shifting mass so big it's like a slimy lake. Naomi, I'm over here. Can you make it? Oh no, it's a maze? Oh, there we go. You made it, Naomi. Just keep yourself afloat. That's it, good. Now, don't think about what you're doing. Just push. Try to hoist yourself up. There, you've got it. You're almost out. You're doing good. God, get him off me, get him off. Don't worry, hold still. I'll make sure to get every last one of them. There we go. You should be good now. You'll be fine. Oh, why, thank you, Ghost. That was a very short period of time. I admit I was panicking a little bit. I was watching the seconds counting down and I'm like, oh no. Can you walk? Here, use my shoulder. Are you okay, Yuka? Uh-huh. Come on. Get inside me. Thank you. There we go. Where does this go? Oh, that was on the other side. So we can't go that way yet. That sound of the rain. Anything else? Any other surprises you want to throw my way? Game. If that is your real name. Now, there was some things over here that I wanted to explore a little bit more. Oh, wait, I can't. I was able to get to that, which is good. Was it this way? Oh, I guess not. Okay, we'll do this. Yeah. I think I may have made I made a mistake. I made a mistake. I have definitely made a mistake.
Nanda.
What is it? It's a scrapbook of the murder case, full of newspaper articles. What the hell was that? Someone circled the photograph of one of the victims in red pen and wrote in the name. Sachiko Shinozaki below it. This supposed to tell us something about her? I don't know. Look. There's another newspaper clipping in here. Seems like an older one. July 20th, 1953. Man, this one's from long before the murder incident. That was almost 60 years ago. Heavenly Host Elementary loses beloved nurse. Eastern medicine, unlike its more popular Western counterpart, often seeks to treat the mind and the soul rather than the body. One of its most renowned local practitioners, Yoshie Shinozaki, 27, was found dead after taking a spill down a flight of stairs and breaking her neck. Recently serving as school nurse at the Heavenly Host Elementary, it's there that the body was found. Through song and story, she has transformed the school infirmary into a fun, invigorating place to be. No doubt she will be greatly missed. Many students were looking forward to an upcoming field trip with Miss Shinozaki and have expressed deep regret at the cancellation of these plans. Though a great number of children are too young to fully understand what happened, there is a pervading sense of melancholy throughout the school this day. That's so sad. Could this have some relation to the Shinozaki estate Naho mentioned in her notes? Oh look, there's a related article on the same page. The only daughter of deceased school nurse reported missing. And there's a picture. The hell? It's the same girl. It's Sachiko. Exactly the same as in the photo from the murder incident 20 years later. The two photos are practically identical. How is that possible? How can she exist in both eras? The same way that you currently are. No matter how you look at it, it's definitely the same person. And whoever put this together, this scrapbook, obviously made the same connection too. This is just getting weird. This is something that I had suggested might be the case in an earlier episode, where I said that maybe Sachiko was never there in the first place. Now, obviously, we know she actually was. She was the murderer. But I was thinking that maybe she is a spirit that appears from time to time. Some tragedy happens. She is seen as being a part of the tragedy. And then she disappears. She just moves on. And people question, you know, where did she go? Where did her family go? We don't know. And that's kind of been the case. So far, what we've learned... Oh, crap. What is it? We have to hide now. That's Sachiko, isn't it? Uh-huh. Damn, come on. Let's try going up. I can't move. I can't speak. It's like I'm completely paralyzed. Who is that? Is that Sachiko? That's the version of Sachiko that's in the newspaper. That's the living Sachiko? I'm so thrown right now. So there's 3 versions of Sachiko that we've encountered so far. This living version, I'm going to say living, there's the zombified version and the ghost version. Something seems different about her though. Yeah, she keeps walking on the spot. It's really weird. Wait, stop! No, get away from me! Oh, this is the... I said stop! The principal. She was shoved down the stairs. Come on, stand up.
お母さん。
Ah. So Sachiko saw her mother being killed. And that oh, hello, Sachiko. You saw, didn't you? Come on, move, damn it. He choked her. He killed her. Cutting out the tongues. Cutting out the tongues. So that they couldn't speak. And you saw everything, didn't you? You saw, didn't you? Oh, Yoshiki's free. Okay. Okay. That's a huge lore drop. Shinozaki, wait. What is it? We're not being followed. Yoshie's accident and Sachiko's disappearance. Looks like we're seeing them firsthand. What is he planning to do with her body? Oh, no. He cut her up. He cut her up and hid her around the school. That's the whole point of the Sachiko charm. Her body is torn apart, fed to the dragon. The dragon is the school. Oh, no. Oh. That's, he's hiding it, isn't he? According to that old newspaper article, the mother died in an accident, and the daughter was reported missing. That's just unconscionable. So if you were going to hide Sachiko's body, where would you do it? I couldn't even venture a guess. I've got an idea. The school was rebuilt, right? If you know the school is going to get rebuilt, bury her in the foundations. Because they'll just build on top of it. It'll never be found. Okay. Remember that manuscript Mr. Kibiki was writing? The one Mochida told us about. There was something in it about a cursed basement room that had been sealed up since the school was first opened. Oh yeah, no, I was going to say, it's not the new wing, Kiko. I don't think it's the new wing. I think it was, he basically buried her in the school, and then the new school was then built on top. It's where everyone was killed. It's in that basement. That's where they buried her. Because this is a different school. This is the school. We're currently in the school from the 50s. I was saying 40s before, but because it had all of the Japanese Empire stuff, which I assumed was 40s. But no, apparently it's early 50s. There was something in it about a cursed basement room that had been sealed up since the school was first opened. Do you think maybe... Good call. Yeah. Let's check it out. Okay. It's the body of a senior high school student. Okay, I need a save. So much. Stop. What's wrong? There's something here. Huh? Hey, is there really something down this hall? There definitely is. But be very, very careful. Well, it appears to be a hole in the floor. Okay, hang on. I want to switch over to the other team. There's gotta be a candle somewhere. Come on, game. Don't screw with me like this. There's one. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, cool. Okay, so far, so evil. Back to the Satan spot. Back to your Satan spot. Get back in your Satan spot. Oh, wait, this is the classroom. This is our classroom. But it's a different version of it. No, it's not. No, correction. Okay, now... I know I said get back in your Satan spot. I was game. You're not allowed to do that. Okay? You can't do that. That's no. Don't stand in the middle of it! Kids these days. Yoshiki, something wrong? Yeah, there's something wrong. You're standing in the middle of a pentagram. Actually, I'm trying to figure it out, actually. I'm assuming it's a pentagram. It's not a protective charm. This room seems to be set up for black magic or witchcraft or something. Oh, I'm jumping to conclusions here now, Ayumi, aren't you? How do you figure? Oh, yeah, see, Yoshiki's on my side. I don't see anything out of the ordinary. Come on, we should keep moving. You said there was a presence out in the... Yoshiki, look down. Yoshiki, my boy. My boy. Look down. Look at the floor. Look at your feet. Look at the thing beneath your feet. Right? Are you sure you don't see anything out of the ordinary? Alright? Okay. How do you figure I don't see anything out of the ordinary? Come on, we should keep moving. You said there was a presence out by the incinerator, right? Maybe he can't see it? Okay. I don't know what to do here. Actually, how about you go on ahead? That's not what I said. Well, I said let's... So Ayumi is going to stay behind?
No.
So, thank you, game, for giving me a decision and then taking the choice away from me. Okay, but don't take too long. Huh? What was that voice just now? I didn't say any of that. Oh. No. Shinozaki. Hey, Shinozaki. What is it? No. Oh God, no. Kishinuma. Am I trapped in here? The door over to the left is open. It would be your right. Open up, come on! Kishinuma! Somebody open the damn door! Come on, please! Yui? Okay. Alright, we found her. She's sure. Small steps and silver linings. Am I ever glad to see you? And alive, no less. Are you alright? Now I'm hearing Miss Yui's voice. If this turns out to be a fake too, I'm really going to lose it. What are you talking about? Come on, over here. There's nothing to be afraid of anymore. It really is you. Where have you been all this time? We've been worried sick. I'm so sorry. It must have been terrifying in here all by yourself. Oh, God, Miss Yui, you're injured. Pretty severely too, from the looks of it. My arm. It's in a bad shape. Shinozaki, come on. Stand up. We're getting out of here. Oh, excuse me. We're getting out of here. No, you are not. Did the entire floor just fall away? Is that what I'm seeing? The entire floor just went, and nope. If I end up in the bloody bugs again, I'm gonna be mad. Quickly, grab hold of my leg. Climb up my body. Miss Yui, no. Quickly. I can't support both of our weights with one arm for much longer. My fingers are... Hurry, Shinozaki. You'll fall in too. I know. My fingers, I can't hold on. Oh, yeah, she's using her broken arm to hold herself up. No, okay, all right. Okay. Miss Yui. Come on, you're almost there. Oh, you finally got the door open. Miss Yui, grab her hand. No, don't. I'll climb up on my own. This floor could collapse at any moment. No, they grab you and pick you up. This floor, you two need to get out of here. But, do it. And Kishinuma, take care of Shinozaki. Miss Yui. Shinozaki, come on. Shinozaki. Shinozaki, be strong. No matter what happens, be strong. You have abilities that can outmatch anyone else's. Wait, how do you know that? And once you get out of here, I know everything's going to work out just fine. You know, with that dream of yours we were talking about. Now get the hell out of here. Don't you understand the gravity of the situation? Go, now! Well, we just lost another one. Give her a slap. Slap her right in the face. Listen, you may be willing to let Miss Yui sacrifice go to waste, but I'm not. Kishinuma, this is what she meant when she said, be strong, damn it. Smack her! Big swing. That'll sort her out. Oh, wonderful. That's what we needed. That's exactly what we needed. It's the principal. Did he chuck himself into the incinerator? What a strange looking incinerator. Almost seems like something you'd see in a crematorium. I'm not touching that with a 20-foot barge pole. What's that? Looks like somebody threw something in there. It's very yellow. You can see a yellow ribbon a few feet in, covered in soot. I think it's the ribbon from Sachiko's dress, but it's just out of reach. Arms not quite long enough. What was that? From the darkness within the incinerator, the figure of a girl can faintly be seen. I don't. That's very bloody faint. She's squatting with hands around her knees. Whoa. It's Sachiko. Upon meeting your gaze, she spins in place and begins crawling deeper into the machine until she vanishes from sight. What the hell? It's pretty cramped in there, but it looks like maybe with a little effort you could crawl down pretty far through this thing. Actually, look over there. There's a tiny pinprick of light. It might be a room or something. Good. Good a lead as any. Wait, are you nuts? This is an incinerator. What if someone lights it up while we're inside? Good point. Okay, you wait here and I'll go by myself. Ladies and gentlemen, the award for the worst idea in the world. We've had some pretty bad ideas so far, but boy does this top them all. Alley-oop. Okay, fine. I'll go too. No, oh no, correction. Whoa. Hang on a second, Yoshiki. We thanks to recent events, Yoshiki, we're gonna have to take that award away from you and give it to Ayumi. What a twist. I told you to wait at the top. No way. I'm coming with you. Yeah, of course. Because it's more important that we burn together. Damn it. Well, be careful in here, okay? There's some pretty thick clumps of dust and ash. You'll get yourself caught on if you don't watch out. And also, if there was a body... No split in the party. No. Sorry, if someone's standing in an incinerator, we're splitting the freaking party. That party is being split. That is phone call to the cops at 2 a.m. splitting up the party, right? That party is over. Thanks. Don't clip this out of context. Please. Please don't clip that out of context. The scariest thing about this game is whether or not I'm going to be able to keep my channel when I finish playing it. Thanks. Thanks, Corpse Party. Damn it. It's a tight squeeze in here. We've come pretty far, but it seems like we're still only about halfway. Maybe it's because the ceiling's so low that I can't even come close to standing up. But I've honestly never felt this uneasy before in all my life. If the exits all get blocked, I could wind up stuck in this position forever. Check out YouTube. Do a Google for do a YouTube search for I think it's Man in a Hole. I think it's called Man in a Hole. Let me have a look. Man in a hole. No. In a hole. Yes. Okay, it's called Man in a Cave by Internet Historian. Man in a Cave by Internet Historian. You are welcome for unlocking new fears. What the hell is wrong with me? Should I be thinking about things like that? Correct! Man, my elbows are sore as hell. Never seen so much dust and ash before. We can't keep breathing this in. Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If a body is being thrown in here, this isn't just ash. This is human ash. Bone ash. Bone ash will cause cancer. Just thought I'd let you know. Ouch, ketchup. Are you alright? Just pricked my hand a little. There's some kind of metal wire in here. Metal wire? Good to know. Turn back. Wait, Sachiko is helping me now? Or maybe she's trying to stop me from finding something. Ooh. Please, turn back. Oh, she is helping. Well, that clinches it. There's definitely something in here. Come on. Oh, okay. Turn back. Stay away. Alright, so she wasn't telling me to turn... Didn't I tell you to turn back? What was that? Did I just die? Wait, did I just lose the entire team? I can't switch. What? The pentagrams are gone. I can't switch. Oh. There's no reason to go in here. Maybe so I can go across there. No way. No, wait. But I can't get across now. I can't go back. At least I don't think so. Is it this way? Yeah, I can't get across. There's nothing I can do. I can't go anywhere else. Okay. That's new. What the hell did we just see? Someone threw themselves off the roof. He leapt from the roof of the building. So I'm guessing that was the principal of Heavenly Host. Yuka, don't look. Is he just gonna keep doing this? Is it just... Yeah. I doubt he can ever find rest after what he did. So he's just reliving his death over and over again. Wait, how do you know what he did? Were they there? They weren't there. They didn't get this information. It's horrible. Wait, what's that? Looks like a key. Principal's office key. Oh! Yeah, but a key to what? I'm gonna go get it. Don't. It's too dangerous. Too dangerous? What are you on about? I'll be alright. I'll wait for my chance and then rush in and take it. And yoink! Got it! What the? Man, it's a lot smaller than it looked from back there. Is it to a desk or something? The principal's key. Found on the body of Principal Takamine Yanagihori. Okay, you got it. Now, get back here, Satoshi. Maybe Satoshi found something while we were with Ayumi. I don't know. He's been standing on the pentagram. You know what? Do you know what I'm going to do right now? New save. Ah, this guy. Just lying around. He's got like 0... Oh, another one. Okay. What about you? Yeah, I was gonna say, he's got 0 ambition. He just lies around all the damn time. Bloody hell. Watch now. Watch this. 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 No. I go this way, right? And then I go back. Because the trigger is still there. The key you recovered from Principal Yanagihori's body was for his office door after all. It turns easily and the door swings open. This is not gonna be... what's going on in this room? I didn't mean for it to happen. It was just a temporary lapse in judgment. She's the one at fault. She clearly overreacted to the situation. I'm cold. Look at all the papers on the walls in here. There's definitely something off about this place. Well, they did say the principal suffered from some sort of mental collapse before he died. She's the one at fault. Victim blaming much? Why can't I pick you up? She clearly overreacted to the situation. What is it? There's a small hemp bag on the desk, in the desk drawer, absolutely slathered with blood. Wonderful. Big brother? I have a bad feeling about this. Yuka, don't look. It's another tongue. A human tongue sits at the bottom of the bag, all dried up and stiffened with age. I love the look on the sprite's face. That is wonderful. That is just sheer aghast. Either that or he's hungry and he's just found some jerky. But that is just a look of shock and appall. Why did you jump? You knew where it was gonna be. What is it? Shoveling? Every day I'm shoveling. Sorry. I did say about cutting her tongue out, though. Dead men tell no tales and all that. Every night, every single night, the same dream. Then don't sleep in the basement. I deeply regret what I did. I can't even truly express how ashamed I am. But how much are you going to make me suffer for it? Turn yourself in. Turn yourself in. Go to the cops. Immediately go to the cops. Tell them what you did. If the ghosts continue after that, then fine. They are being unreasonable. But there's a lot more you could be doing. Oh, I understand. I get it. You're not really dead. You're just pretending. But think of the position you're putting me in. I can't allow you to tell another living soul about what I did to you. So I'm afraid I'm going to have to fix it so you can never say another word again. There it is. There's the tongues being cut out after death. Which is what Sachiko did to the others. Took the tongues after death. You like that? You like that? You like that? If I ever see you in my dreams again, I'll be back. I'll kill you as many times as it takes. And that's why they keep why she was killing the kids. For all the times that he stabbed her. With the scissors. Are you okay? You suddenly stopped talking, and neither one of us could get any response out of you. Yeah, I'm okay. I was just watching some unpleasant memories. Huh? Inside this bag is Sachiko's tongue. That's barbaric. It's literally the fourth one you've seen today. Admittedly, yeah, it's still barbaric, but like you shouldn't be shocked by this point. I think we should give this back to her. I'm sure she must be looking for it. Which one though? Because there's the ghost one doesn't seem to have any issues talking. Admittedly, we've not heard the zombie one talk, and then we've got the memory of the living one. What do we do? Give it to Sachiko? Sachiko's tongue enclosed in a hemp bag, extracted from the desk drawer of the principal's office. What's this little hole here? Whoa. It's a secret passage. And there's a ladder. Yeah, again with the secret passages on the ladders. Is this going to come out at another bathroom.
ここにも
I don't like it.
びっしり
It's got those charms of protection all over it.
ああ
Yeah. But that means the principal was deathly afraid of whatever's down there.
この下にあるもの
We should check it out. What?
俺から降りるから
I'll go first. Naomi, Yuka, you come down afterwards.
お兄ちゃん
Big brother.
サトシ
Be careful, Satoshi.
あ
I will. Okay.
地下通路
An underground tunnel system.
学校の地下に
Who would have thought there'd be something like this beneath the school?
お兄ちゃん
Big brother, I have to pee again.
おしっこ
言うか
Yuka,
我
can you
慢
hold
で
it?
きるか
Hold on. All right. Wait. Hang on. I've got some serious questions for her. She needs to pee again? Where is she getting the water? Oh. Well, that's a hell of a room.
人の頭が並んでいる
What the hell? All these heads just lined up like prizes.
ひどい
昔のものじゃ
These don't look particularly old either.
ここに迷い
I
込ん
think
だ
they're
犠牲
victims
者
of the curse who got trapped here. Just like us.
なんでこんなに
What kind of sick person would take the time to line them up so neatly?
誰かがそうしなきゃ
Maybe someone obsessive, compulsive. Someone who takes pride in his collection. Not someone I'd want to meet, that's for sure. Huh? Oh! Okay. 1, 2... Nice. Oh, hello, scrap paper. Dear Shiho, stay strong no matter what happens. No matter what you see, never lose that immovable will of yours. Fight the darkening. Don't let it take over. Don't let it take over. If you can beat it, then you can beat fate
何
itself.
が起こるって言うんだ
Pretty ominous message. Doesn't bode well for us. Biscuits? Wait, people? Come again? You! Here, you dropped this. It's pretty rude. This part, pay attention is all I can say. Alright. Well, okay then. What just happened? A man came running in, hit you, screamed, and ran away.
わかんない
I have no idea.
何なの
He just looked at my face and then
私
he...
の顔を見て
行こ
Come on.
う先に進
We
も
should make our way through here as quickly as we can.
うもともとおかしなことばかり
Weird
だ
things seem to be the norm in these tunnels. Oh, we got another one of these things. I don't know what that's for. There's a hole in the floor there. Okay, I'm gonna go and press this button. Cool, we got ourselves a little bridge. Does that mean Oh, another one. Okay, we got a little bridge there too. I don't know where that is. Is it this one? No, it's not that way. Oh, here. Can't go that way. Okay, now I can. Cool, cool. Oh, save point! Ooh, save point, save point. Thank goodness for that. We're gonna put it right there. Okay. I feel like we've missed something, though. I kind of want to go back. I don't know if we will be able to go back because of the skulls. The skull room, I believe, is a Lost Woods. So, I don't know if we'd be able to go back through that. Okay. Ooh, that scared the crap out of me. Right, okay, I wanted to go south. I wanted to see what was down here. I think I recognize this door. Remember the one with all the protective charms on it? This is the basement access from the main building. Oh, cool. Oh yeah, the door we could never open. Guess we finally get to see what's on the other side. But wait, that means if we keep going this way, won't we end up in the place where Sachiko killed those 3 children? Yeah. And where Sachiko's body is buried too. How will we figure out which room it is? The one with the skulls. Probably not. The murderer, or rather, the man who kidnapped the 3 children, supposedly hung himself in the same room. So if we can find any evidence of his death, we'll know we're in the right place. Or, start digging. And what an awful place it is. There's only 3 of us. Okay. Oh, so the ghost is going to show us the way again. Okay. Yeah, it was 2 to the right, 1 to the left, and a fade. I don't know if I actually have to do that little pretend to go that way, but whatever. Oh, no, nope, wait, no, wrong way, this way. All right. Oh, we're gonna have another situation. This kind of gives me vibes of being the correct... Why can't I climb the stairs? There we go. Oh, right. Okay. I gotta do another Lost Woods. Alright, got it. It's not really a Lost Woods. Okay. There. Oh, damn it. Why can't I go up the stairs? You can only go up... The stairs is like 2 squares wide. Wait, what? That's so weird. That is so weird. The stairs are broken. Okay. Yeah, so it's all the way to the right, up through the middle, all the way to the right, down through the middle. There we go. Yeah, okay. Am I just stupid? Is that... Am I just an idiot? I could have sworn that was correct. Let's try again. Okay. Over to the right. Up the middle. Over to the right. Down through the middle. Oh, okay. Wait. What? What? What am I doing wrong here? I'm doing what it's telling me to do. Why did it work that time? I don't get it. I don't get it. Yeah, I didn't need... I can see there's already an issue here. What is that? What is this place? The smell is absolutely overpowering. Are you okay, Yuka? Now, I don't want to jump to conclusions, but I think this is a murder room. What the hell is this room? What was it used for? Murder! Killing things! People, specifically. The table sure does have a lot of blood stains on it. Okay, let me get the name tag. Thank you. Grotesque hunks of red and yellow meat are being crammed into the bucket. It's so foul, the meat's juices are dripping out all over the sides. Okay. Oh. There's a bloody pair of pliers, several pairs of blood-spattered rubber gloves, and numerous other implements haphazardly tossed into the tool bucket. Oh, good lord. The table is covered in basic metal tools that seem to have been used on human remains. There's a rusty saw, a hammer, and several more custom items. There's a large wardrobe here, big enough to fit a human being. It's currently empty. Wherever is in this sink, it smells rancid and looks to be both juicy and chunky in equal measure. The surface... Did I just go... I just went under the table. The surface of the table has absorbed a disturbing amount of blood, dyeing it a sickening reddish-brown color. Behind... okay. So only... What the... oh, what's that one? Okay. So the girls are uncomfortable. I can walk through tables. New superpower unlocked, I guess. There's blood everywhere. Hooks. Someone's coming. What do we do? The footsteps are getting closer. Under the table, quickly. Oh, that's why I can go into the table. Okay. Won't we be found right away? There's no place else we can all hide. Come on. Oh, Taguchi. There he is. Nope, not me. Run past. Yoshikazu? Oh, right. Oh, no. Bloody hell. Okay. See, this is the point, right? I mean this with all the love in the world. This is the point where you choke out Naomi so that she's unconscious. I mean that. If you're in a situation where it's one person gets choked out and 3 people live, you choke them out. It's just the way it works, okay? Piece of advice, if we're ever hiding in a closet together and you start whimpering, I'm choking you out. With all the love in the world, I am choking you out to save both of us. Alright? Just letting you know. Piece of advice right there. Not much of a conversationalist, is he? Satoshi? Arm, throat, now. Taguchi is about to get messed up. I think he's gone. Naomi, are you all right? Taguchi was in the wardrobe? Oh yeah, you're right, he was. Oh, well.
お姉ちゃん
Naomi,
あいつ
where
セイコをどこに
the
連れて
hell
行
is
くの
that bastard taking Seiko? That's not Seiko, that's her meat Gundam. Seiko has left the building. Just remember that.
ナオミ
これ以上
She's been through enough as it is. I can't just let this go on. You absolutely
一人行くなナオ
can.
ミ
Wait, please don't run off by yourself. Naomi! And of course, we're shouting in a small enclosed space where there is a giant lumbering lurch-like zombie chasing people down and hitting people with sledgehammers. But that's fine. We'll just yell a bit.
ユカ来るんだ俺から離れるな
Yuka, come on. Stay right by my side. Okay.
この足元の
It's a safe bet she's following this trail of blood. Let's try to catch up with her.
追いつくぞ
Okay. Follow the blood. Got it. Don't get distracted by exploration. It stops here.
篠原を
The trail of blood from
地
Shinohara's
面の跡が
body.
なくなっている
It stops here. But why?
して
Oh! Wait, what? What the?
ここ
Where? I said there was going to be a room which was just going to be piles of bodies. I said that that was going to be a thing. I knew it. I bloody knew it. Why are there so many bodies? Wait, Kishinuma.
菱沼くん
Kishinuma, are you here? Once again, shouting out loud in a room where there could potentially be people that want to hit you over the head with a hammer. It doesn't seem like... Please. Well, I guess we can fill up our list of name tags. Why? Why do I have to be all alone in here? No. No, he couldn't be. Is he in here with me after
こ
all?
の中に
Yeah. Nope, no, he's fine. Don't even think about killing me off just yet. Kishinuma.
気がついたら
Before I realized it, I got stuck going down a different chute. Almost wound up in the pool. Oh, that would have hurt. That would have been a real pain in the ass. You okay, Shinozaki? Uh-huh. Cool. Right, let's collect all of the name tags. Wow. Interesting, though. We went into the red door. We went into the janitor's room, but we never actually... Or the custodian's room. But we couldn't actually give the... There was nothing we could do with the name tags. Even though there was a note we saw that said bring the name tags to the janitor's room. I can't go up there. How many do we have? No, I don't want wish to exit. Hang on. We've got to have like nearly all of them by now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, hang on. 6, 7, 8, 9. We're still 9 short. Did I miss any? Sorry, double checking. Looks like I got all of them. Okay, cool.
Yoshiki, Shinozaki.
Oh! Nice! We've all met up. Completed by accident. Oh, Cheetah. And Yuka, too. Good to see you guys. Uh-huh.
大丈夫？
You two okay? You're out of breath. Naomi went after that monster that took Shinohara's body. And she got separated from us.
中島さんが
Nakashima is missing? Alright. Now there's nothing keeping us in this godforsaken school anymore. Let's just find Nakashima and get the hell out of here. Everyone, check your pockets. Please, make sure you've all got your little scraps of paper. Yeah, sounds like a plan to me. Oh, there she is. Oh, problem solved. Naomi, are you okay?
サトシ中島さん
You really had us worried. Good to see you're uninjured at least. Why are you panting so much? Kid, you're unfit. Do a lap occasionally. Even I get up to walk to the fridge. Did you find Shinohara?
中島さん
Nakashima. I wish we could take Shinohara back with us,
帰りたいけど
but I don't see any way that would work.
この学校にこれ以上いたら
The longer we stay here, the more likely it is that our way out will be closed.
逆打ちして
I think we should just leave while we can. I don't think we can bring Shinohara back with us. I wish we could. If we don't hurry, we're gonna get attacked, and we'll all wind up as part of the school. I hate to do it, but we really need to get out of here while we have the chance. No. Oh, okay. All right, let's begin. Everyone gather around.
みんな近づいて
Please tell me you all have your pieces. Sachiko, we beg of you.
幸子さんお願いします幸子さんお願いします幸子さんお願いします幸子さんお願いします
Was I asleep? Is this my room? Bro, I don't remember escaping from that school where everybody died. I was definitely there, though. I wish I could forget Shinohara's lifeless face and Morishige's panicked voice. There's no way it was a dream.
お兄ちゃんおはよ
Good morning, big brother. Yuka. Good morning. What's up? You seem awfully peppy. Did she make it back with me?
うご飯
Breakfast, silly.
みんな食
If
べ
you don't come down, none of us can start eating. Oh, okay. Actually, I think I'll skip breakfast this morning.
どうして
Why? I'm not especially hungry. I'm sure you can understand.
もう
That's no excuse. Breakfast is the most important meal of the day, you know? Look, just leave me alone, okay? You were there too. You saw what happened yesterday. Hmm? Big brother, are you crying? Did you have a scary dream? Okay, this ain't right. Yuka, didn't you... Seiko? Shinohara? You look pretty down. You okay? Yeah. I better know what it is. Your heart's just all aflutter because we got paid together for tending shop today, am I right? Huh? What are you talking about? Pervert. Huh? What? Lusty boy. Am I dreaming now? Or was everything else just a dream? You don't want to start down that, you don't want to start down that line of questioning, right? Because you end up in an existential crisis where nothing is real and everything is a dream and nothing really matters. You don't ask these questions. Morning, everybody. Brought some bowls for the soup. Think this will be enough? Are we... Hang on. I don't know if we are back. We probably aren't. But it almost feels like maybe the version of Satoshi went to his own timeline where no one else died. But each of the characters all went to their own separate timeline where no one else died. So they're all left with the knowledge that it happened, but no one else is. That's kind of worse. I think that's kind of worse. Because it means that the two people... The people that went through that will never see each other again. They're seeing a duplicate. And this is also a line of questioning that you should never go down, because you start asking questions about, like, which timeline am I in? Would I know if I was in a different timeline? What if I went to sleep one night in timeline 3 and woke up in timeline 21 and everything is exactly the same? But that's not my wife. Those aren't my kids. This isn't my car. Don't ask those questions. Just don't. You can end up being all kinds of screwed up in the head. Just don't think about it. Don't think about pink elephants, please. Don't think about pink elephants. Definitely don't think about the polka dotted pink elephants. Anyway. Morning. Good morning. Yeah, that looks like plenty. Oh, top of the morning, you sexy beast. Seiko, keep being you. I guess it really was just a nightmare. Seiko, how many times have I told you? Stop grabbing my ass. But when I see you all serious and focused like that, how can I resist? We're in the anime episode. This is the anime ending, by the way. Huh? Cut it out, jeez. Come on. Now, we need to get these bowls cleaned. Wait. This is like deja vu. This is the day before. In fact, this is exactly how it was. It's the same as my dream. The dream where we all got sent to Heavenly Host. Was it real, after all? Is the whole day just
同じ日が始まるの
restarting?
か。止めないと。
I have to put a stop to it.
あ
Eh?
何言ってんだよ
What are you going on about
天神小学校
now?
だ
Heavenly Host Elementary School? Ooh, I'm surprised you've heard of that, Mochida. I was actually planning on telling you guys a ghost story about that place later tonight.
サトシ、
Satoshi,
お店サボってて
don't tell me you've been
家でも美
slacking in
観
your
じゃないの
duties and daydreaming about some haunted school now.
あるある
Oh, busted!
ヒゲにもサボってたけ
Not
ど
like
ね
he's the only one who's been slacking though. Shig.
俺は違うよ
I haven't been
演
slacking.
劇部の大
I simply needed to make copies of the script for Drama Club.
いや森重よそれ
I don't know,
サボってる
Morishige. That sounds like an excuse to me.
ほらほら
Come on then, come on. It's your turn, right, Mochida?
お店の番
Your poster
してください
waits.
じゃあ爪を
Now,
使ってしっかり
hold on really tightly. Dig your nails into it if you have to.
せー
Just don't let go. We're gonna pull on it until it rips apart into 8 pieces. 8 pieces? No. No, there's 9 of them. This is wrong? Yeah, it is.
ダメだ。
Stop!
Mina,
Everybody
damn it!
stop!
持田君
Mochida, what is it?
歯に入りたく
Do you want in after all?
違う。
No.
そうじゃない。
Absolutely not. I just...
みんな
This
Yeah,
charm is
just a minute.
dangerous.
どう
Why
して
won't you
分かってくれないん
understand?
だ。
お前がそこまで
I
言い張る
gotta
なんて
say,
珍
it's
しい
pretty
な
unusual for you to get so worked up.
もう終わ
Well,
るから
we're
いい子
almost
で待って
finished,
て
so just sit tight, okay? It'll all be over soon. If he doesn't go in, Yuka's gonna get lost in there. They're going to be whisked away to Heavenly Host. If I don't go too, Naomi, all of them will be in terrible danger. Alright,
1名様
let's welcome one more into the circle.
どうすれば。
What can I do?
どう
What
すれ
can I
ば
do
みん
to
なを
protect
守れ
them
るん
this
だ。
time around? We go straight into the basement. Extra 7 has been unlocked. Wait, was this actually one of the endings? An ending where everything just keeps looping? Wait. Oh my goodness, the extras are not just A, B, and C. They're... There's 10 of them in A. Five of them in B and 2 of them in C. I think I got a bad ending. Wrong end 7? Doomed to repeat the events of Heavenly Host in an endless cycle. What did I do wrong? What did I do wrong? have no idea what I did wrong. Everything seemed to work out okay. So, this is just before the incinerator room. Okay, we're gonna skip through the dialogue. We're gonna skip through the dialogue. Unless it's something that we didn't do before. So, I'm gonna say, alright, let's go again. But instead, I'm gonna...
No.
Okay. So, this is all the same. This isn't changing.
Shinozaki! いいか絶対に無駄にしねえぞ先生の気持ちを
Alright.
わかるよな
If I made a mistake further back than this, obviously I can't go back to it. Who? But I don't think I did. I don't feel like I made a mistake before this. It's the principal. The only thing I can think of is that my only mistake was if I go in here and I make the choice to leave instead of going deeper in. That's the only thing I can think of. But if I've made a mistake further back, then there's literally nothing I can do. Did you collect all of Naho's entry? No, but the entries of Naho's notes. Actually, there's two that we didn't get. We didn't get Naho's notes entries, and we didn't get the 5th chapter of Nibiki's. What's his name? Nibiki? We didn't get his thing either. I'm so torn right now. I don't know. Part of me wants to keep going and try a different route. Try to get to the proper ending, but I genuinely do not know what I did wrong. I don't know if I missed something. I don't know if there was a path I should have taken that I didn't take. I think maybe it was further back than this, because I don't feel like this is actually going to change anything. Right, turn back. What happens if we turn back? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. I didn't mean to skip that. That was... Hang on. We'll do that again. Sorry. We'll do that again. That was my bad. That was an oops right there. Because it's been like a whole hour as well. If we continue doing this, we're gonna be doing it for another hour. We're gonna be here till after 2 a.m. On the plus side, our internet is holding up, so that's good news. Okay, let's all right, let's go. He goes out anyway by himself because the text is different. Skip. Seizure warning. All these flashing lights. Okay, skip. Yep, in he goes. Why does that beep happen occasionally? What is that beep all about? It keeps happening, but I'm not sure what it's about. Alright, so in we go, okay? All the way through. Right, turn back. Here we go. Let's try this again. Hey, can we just go back? I have a really bad feeling about this. Yeah, okay. You able to turn around? Just take your time. Uh-huh. I don't know, though. I really feel like there's something fishy going on down there. And I don't think there's anywhere else we can go. I don't like it, but if you're that set on going through with it, I'll go too. Oh, so it just literally just makes me go back in? Yeah, there's definitely something in here. Come on. Oh, okay. Turn back. Stay away. Up. Dead. Didn't I tell you to turn back? Okay. So, yeah, it seems that there's nothing I can do from this point onwards to change the series of events. Which means it was something that was even further back than this. Like, I didn't even get into this room. Like, we got one of the demon heads. We didn't get the other demon head. So, we didn't do that. There's actually a lot that we didn't do. Well, wrong ending or not, we got to the end with 5 survivors. How about that? How about we call that a semi-win? We have an opportunity to do it all over again and do it differently and maybe save everyone. How about that? That sounds like a good idea, right? That's a plus, I think. Yes, it does mean that you're gonna have to suffer through it all over again, but it's a plus, right? You might be able to save more people next time. Excuse me. So, I think this is a good place to kind of end it. Maybe we'll come back to it in the future and do Chapter 5 again. But right now, we've got an ending. I think that's the way I'm going to look at it at the moment. Is we've got an ending. Otherwise, we're going to be here for another 4 hours. Right? Like, if we look at the... do I wish to exit? Yes, I do. If we look at the final save, there, it was 4 hours 26, and that was before we run into, the other party, and we all came together and was like, okay, time to leave. So I think yeah, we would be at this for a long time if we were to try again. I think what we'll do is we'll say that that's an ending. That's the end. We will end Corpse Party right there. And I'll take us over to the chatting screen. And we will discuss what's going to be happening next week. Alrighty. Okay. Yeah, so I did say at the beginning of all of this that I wanted to leave it up to you guys. I wanted you guys to play the game for yourself, you know? That I wanted you guys to experience it. I wanted you to play it. I wanted you to go through that. Go through all the suffering that I had to go through. And maybe, like I said, maybe we'll come back to it in the future. We'll play through Chapter 5 again. Try to get a better ending. See if we can figure out what we did wrong. And we will continue it in the future. But for now, like I said, we've gotten to the end. I never promised that we would get the best ending. I just promised that there would be an ending. And maybe this isn't, like I said, maybe this is the best ending. At the end of the day, everyone's alive again. And maybe this time we can convince them to do things a different way, and everyone survives. Yay! Proper ending. Woo! Everyone lived. Brilliant. But if you guys want to check out the alternate endings for yourselves, the game is on every platform. It's on Steam, it's on Switch, it's on Xbox, it's on PlayStation. You could probably pick it up for really, really cheap. I think I only paid like $15 for it. That's Australian dollars, so it's like $2.50 for Americans. No, it's not that much. It's not actually that much. We're not as bad as Canada. Yeah, I would say definitely check that out for yourselves. I want you guys to suffer the way that I've suffered. And hopefully that you do. And yeah. Alrighty, so before we close up for the evening, I'm going to take us over to the schedule screen. Because that is incredibly wrong. Of course it is, because we have been using the Halloween overlays for 2 weeks. It is November 17th, tomorrow, on Monday. 17th through to the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, 21st, 22nd, 23rd. So the 23rd. There we go. I'll have to type it out again later. Yeah, I probably will. There you go. What are we doing? So on Monday, we've got Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate. That looks awfully long. Okay, we've got there we go. Monster Hunter Gen Ultimate. There we go. We're gonna be playing that on Monday. I'm still doing the single player stuff, so we'll see how that ends up going. But we might be doing single player No doubt Colt might be there, GH might be there, Kiko will be there, other folks will be there. So if you want to come along and hunt with others while I'm playing the single player stuff, you're very welcome to come and do so. I want to make sure I get all of the single player stuff on stream first before we move into doing all of the multiplayer on stream. I just want to make sure that I get the full story, that we chat with everyone, that we do all the side not necessarily all the side quests. I've done a bunch of the quests, but like all the major quests, I want to get those done before we move on to multiplayer. I was planning on already being in multiplayer, but Generations Ultimate has just got so many quests. It's absolutely ridiculous. So, yeah. On Tuesday, we've got Hyrule Warriors. This is going to be too long as well. What is it with these games and having ridiculously long names? Age of Imprisonment. HW? Oh, yeah. Yeah, I could do it like that, couldn't I? Yeah, you're right. It was HW, wasn't it? Okay. There you go. Thank you, Kiko. So, Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. On Wednesday, we are doing Hollow Knight Silk Song. Oh, that's one word. Song. There we go. We got Hollow Knight Silk Song on Wednesday. On Thursday is my day off. On Friday, we've got more Hyrule Warriors Age of Imprisonment. Nice. And then on Saturday, we're going to be playing... Wait, that's... no, I clicked on Sunday. My bad. Hold on. Saturday. There we go. On Saturday, we're playing South of Midnight. There we go. Okay. So that's the schedule for next week. I will have to rewrite this as soon as the stream is over on my other overlays to make sure that I, keep it all together. I wish there was some way that I could, like... Maybe there is. Maybe there's something I can do with this where I can do it as a, like an off stream, off outside of OBS. That's what I was trying to say. Maybe fill in the details outside of OBS and have it pulled into OBS. Maybe that means I only have to update one file and it'll update on everything. That's something I'll look into to make it a little bit easier for myself when I'm using multiple different overlay sets. But that's what we got going for next week. I really did enjoy Corpse Party. It's a bit heavy at times. It's definitely very grotesque. It's incredibly violent. I generally don't have an issue with the idea of kids playing, violent games. I was talking earlier today. Actually, over on the Discord, link in the description, by the way. Over on Discord, we've been talking about like violent movies and parents keeping kids away from violent movies or movies with swearing and stuff like that in it. And one of the things that I remember from a kid, I was like, ooh, let's think now. So probably around 6 or 7. I'm pretty sure. We had to do a report. You might recognize this. You probably did one yourself, doing a report. What did I do over the weekend? And you gotta write it all up. You gotta give like a diary and stuff like that, things that you did. And, I wasn't in trouble for this. I didn't get in trouble with my parents. But after writing my report, my parents got a very concerned phone call from my school. Because apparently, I say apparently, I absolutely did. Because I had written a story about killing Nazi zombies. And they were concerned. Why do I know where a zombie is? Why do I know where a Nazi is? Why am I killing them? I'm a fan of Wolfenstein. I have been playing Wolfenstein 3D since the first day that I got a PC. And I wrote about it. And my parents never stopped me from playing the game. Because they knew what it was about. My father used to play Wolfenstein as well. And so, yeah, my parents were just laughed it off and was basically saying, okay, that's fine. We're not going to stop. We're not going to yell at you when you're not in trouble or anything. We're not going to stop you from playing it, but you need to not tell people, okay? And I'm like, all right, I don't really understand it, but sure, whatever. So I don't have a problem with people playing, you know, and kids playing, games like that, playing games like Halo. We know someone, we actually house sit for someone many years back now. We house sit for someone who would only let them play Halo for 1 hour a day. They could play anything else, but they were only allowed to play Halo for 1 hour a day, and because it was too violent, quote unquote too violent. I don't necessarily agree. I mean, there's been plenty of studies that have disproven the connection between video game violence and real world violence. It just doesn't exist. There is no connection. But I think Corpse Party is a game that I would say kids probably shouldn't be playing. I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna be that one. I'm gonna be like, yeah, I don't think that kids, I don't think kids are gonna go around stabbing each other from playing Corpse Party, but I don't think that kids should be playing this one. This one's a little bit more in the realms of just straight up horrific, disgusting, grotesque, but a really enjoyable experience. I think one of the amazing things about video games is that we can genuinely experience so many like horrific things. We can get so many experiences and emotions, and whether it's good or bad, we can get those feelings from video games in a safe environment. For a lot of us, we're never going to go to war, but we can experience something akin to that. Nowhere near as intense, of course, because that's the whole point, isn't it? We can experience it in a safe environment. Most of us are never going to fight dragons, but we can do that in a safe environment. Some of us will never go through some of the absolute harrowing moments a lot of our protagonists go through. We're never going to experience that in real life. Thankfully. You know, touch wood, hands up to God. Let's hope that no one has to go through some of the harrowing things, some of the most mind-altering, you know, emotional state-breaking things that some of our protagonists in video games have to go through. But we get to experience it in a way that is safe, because it's not going to hurt us, you know? So it allows us to experience the good and the bad, the joys and the successes and the victories, but also the defeats, the straight up losses, the Aerith moments. Let's be real. Let's call a spade. The Aerith moments of the world, right? We can experience them in a way that is safe. And I think that is one of the amazing things about video games. We can experience things that we will never be able to experience in real life, or should never want to experience in real life, in a safe environment. I find that wonderful about video games. And, yeah. It's kind of like, if you've ever watched a, what's it called? Food Wars, Shokugeki no Soma, you know? Soma has got a philosophy that it's not just about making the best food, but to properly understand flavors, you also need to be able to make the worst food. And I think I completely agreed with that. I saw lots of conversations about people saying, no, that's stupid. I don't think that's stupid. I think that's completely legitimate. I think that if you are trying to discover the way that flavors come together to make the perfect taste for a particular kind of food, then you can put that understanding into reverse and understand how flavors don't go together. And I think that's a great analogy for the way I look at video games, is that or look at life in general. I want to experience the good things, obviously, but I also want to experience the negative things as well, but in a safe way. I don't want to have to go to war. I don't want to have to kill someone. I don't want to have to lose a loved one. But the experience, I think, is important. It's important to experience the best and the worst out of life. And if there's a way to do that in a safe way, I think that's a good thing. So, play Corpse Party if you haven't already. Check it out. Check it out for yourself. See if you can get a good ending. Get a better ending than me. And let's chat about it. Let's chat about it on the Discord. Let's chat about it on social media. There's a link in the description for our Discord. There's links in the description for my social media accounts. If you're not following me already, you can find me on X, on Threads, and on Instagram. I've had a lot of stuff to post recently when it comes to photographs, so Instagram is a good one to be following me on at the moment. And I still post the same things to Threads and X, but like all the photographs are like all in one place. I also post a lot of that stuff to Discord. I post a lot of it earlier on Discord, so I might post something on Discord immediately, but then I'll schedule a post to go to X and Threads and Instagram for later in the week or something like that. I try to post like a couple of times a week at minimum, and only try to post like once a day, so I tend to spread out the things that I want to talk about. So come and follow me on social media, come and join our Discord, and if you're new here, consider subscribing, because we're going to be doing some more stuff in the future. As you can see, we've got some Legend of Zelda, we've got some Silk Song, and we've got Monster Hunter. We play Monster Hunter every Monday, so if that sounds like something that you're interested in, we're playing Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate, and we're also playing Monster Hunter Wilds. In the future, we might add another game to that list. We still haven't finished playing World, and we've been talking about the possibility of bringing Monster Hunter Rise back into the rotation as well. So if any of that interests you, consider subscribing, because we've got a lot more to come on this channel, and I hope that you are going to enjoy it. If you've enjoyed tonight's stream, leave a thumbs up to let YouTube know that you liked it, and maybe consider leaving a comment at the end to let me know that you liked it, because I love seeing your comments. I try to respond to every single one, and it really does help the channel, you know? It gets us seen in front of lots of other people. So, if you want to help us out, that's the best way to do it. But that is going to be it from me tonight. Just before we go, I just want to read the last of the chat. JC said, people said I shouldn't watch Beavis and Butthead and South Park when I was a kid. Turned out fine-ish. Same. Yeah, I was the same. Don't watch Beavis and Butthead. Don't watch Ren and Stimpy. Don't watch, actually, the Ren and Stimpy was actually probably a good idea, because I didn't know that there was a adult series of Ren and Stimpy with like nudity and everything in it. I was actually quite surprised at that actually existed, but that's a thing. But I was always told, don't watch Beavis and Butthead, don't watch Ren and Stimpy, don't watch South Park, but like even Family Guy as well was another one. But I watched all of that. Eventually, you know, it's one way or another. Either I watch it by myself and you can't stop me, or you just go with the flow, right? that was the rules. That was basically how it was with my parents. It's like, oh, you probably shouldn't be watching that. It's very adult humor. It's like, well, either you stop me and you have to punish me every time I watch South Park. Alternatively, you go out and you buy the VHSs for me, okay? I got the VHSs. Yeah. South Park. That was definitely the one, yeah. I'd sooner let a kid play Halo than COD. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Sweats in Exposed to Corpse Party since elementary. Oh, I never fully finished watching it because I was so scared at the time. Well, you have seen an ending. Ghost, welcome to the end of the game. It wasn't a good ending, but it was an ending. And that's all I'm promising on this channel. I didn't say I was good at games. I just said I was going to play them. I will beat my head against a wall until we get to the end. That is how it works on this channel. That is how the Aniran do. So, yeah. That is it. That is it from tonight. Thank you, everyone, for being here. I hope you've enjoyed it. I think it's time to go. I'm just rambling now because I'm tired and I'm saying things and I don't know what I'm saying. So thank you everyone for joining me. Like I said, like, comment, subscribe, links, all that jazz. Be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games, and until I see you, I wish you all peace and high scores. Good night, everyone.